You know what? I can do this a little differently tonight, can't I? No! Nothing like starting stream and immediately getting out of frame. How bad does this look on the stream? Looks fine. Oh, jeez. That is too loud. Alrighty. Yo, let me get some things pulled up. At first. Okay. I think that's everything already. I think we're already ready to start this. Okay. Once again live, here we go. Picking up where we left off on Wednesday. I am just hopping right into it. Wednesday, we ended shiny hunting with 4. It was... God, what is happening with the shading? Yeah, that was wild looking. We picked up 2 Cottony, so one of them is now a Whimsicott, and we also got a shiny Vulpix, a Lowland Vulpix, and Crabominable. You can also see that we are running low on Herba Mystica. So I don't know what's going to happen. If we run out of Herba Mystica, I don't know what I'm going to do. We will figure it out. This is still as unappetizing to me right now as when I made this sandwich on Wednesday. But yeah, the shiny stream from Wednesday was pretty good. Pretty decent haul overall this week. We are currently sitting at 13 pickups. So not bad. And I'm hoping here pretty soon to restock Herba Mystica so we don't have to worry about running out of that anytime soon. I was originally going to, don't fall. Thank you. That was wild looking. Anyway, I was originally going to farm 6-star raids to get the Herba Mystica, but since the shiny Rayquaza is out and apparently is face roll, from what I've heard from multiple sources, that is something that's on my radar as potential ways to just get buttloads of Herba Mystica real quick. But we'll see. Depends on what happens next week. I'll talk about it again at the end of stream, but I will not be streaming next week because I will not be at home. I will be away for the holidays, and then I should be back just before the end of the month. I can't remember which date that is, but it's that Monday. Alright, here we go again. We are looking for a squid. Did this on Wednesday for at least one reset. So it was 30 minutes of looking for a squid with nothing. So I don't know if this is just a weird spawn or if it very much blends in with this environment. I don't think it blends in with this environment. I've seen this before. That bronze color should stand out. Although it probably would be a smart idea for me to refresh just to make sure oh, dang it. Just to make sure I've actually got the shiny right. It'd be just my luck to have it wrong. So after we find the Inkay, so Inkay, we're going to try to get 2 of them so we can have a Malamar. From there, if we have time left on the sandwich, I will probably go over to the Savannah biome and we will probably look for Vullaby. Or a Crocodile. And then after we get done with Inkay and Malamar, I don't know where we're going to go after that. I don't know what the next one will be. I kind of want to go back and pick up another Vulpix. That spot's a little less appetizing now, though, because we got the Crabominable. So that means that basically I am looking purely for the Alolan Vulpix and nothing else over there. Everything else is a dud. In that zone, at least, unless I can find another spot. I always thoroughly check behind me, because they really like spawning behind me. The number of times that I have gotten a shiny behind me is insane. It's actually ridiculous how many times I've stopped, looked, and just sitting there. Happened recently with Granados. But yeah, I'm starting to get into like a streaming rhythm with this, and I am going to completely throw it out the window because I'm going to lose all the momentum that I got next week. That week delay is definitely going to hurt, but when we come back, I have a lot of plans. I have a lot of plans. I know everybody says that, but I mean, like, I haven't done any YouTube content aside from just streaming and a couple of clips. I am planning on actually, like, getting some videos put together. Not just for this game, because I do want to take these streams that I've been doing and put them together in some shiny catching compilations or something. But I also am going to start doing Ark again here soon. The next server is set to start in just a week or two. 2 weeks. It's 2 weeks. Yeah, it's 2 weeks. So that playthrough of Scorched Earth should be its own series, which will probably be like at least 20 videos if I do it right. Because yeah, I need to put out some video content for sure. The engagement that I've been getting on YouTube lately has just been insane. It's been great. That sounded a lot more sarcastic than I intended it to. That was not supposed to sound sarcastic. It has genuinely been great. It genuinely has been great. I don't know why that sounded that way the first time. Also, I have changed my stream setup around a little bit in my webcam. It's probably not really noticeable. No one's looking at my webcam, let's be honest. I just sit here and I don't really move my face at all. I stare in one direction and nothing happens. But I have some fun things behind me at least. Appreciate the Snorlax eating ramen back there. And you still can only just barely see the arm of an Oshawott. There's some other small plushies back there, some card binders and stuff. And that's the main reason why I don't want to use green screen. I have a cool setup behind me. It's not just a wall. It will never just be a wall. I will never do that. That's not the type of person that I am. I like having a cool display. I don't mind showing off what my interests are. It's actually an interesting subject, is there are so many streamers that hide their setups. Like, they have these cool setups with all these things behind them, but they always just green screen just to get rid of it. Which I'm sure part of it is because there's some of them out there who just want more of the gameplay visible, which is fair. And then there are the ones who just want to hide it for some reason. But yet, every now and then they'll just let it be seen, and it's, I don't know. That's just not me. That's not my style. I have a bad feeling that this Inkay is going to be the exact same thing the Quillfish was doing, and it's just not ever going to turn shiny. Oh, all I can do is just keep swimming around. I have started doing, some prep work for... No, I thought, okay, never mind. I've started doing some prep work for some backup shiny hunting stuff that I'll probably be breaking out here soon. I mean, when Arc starts again, that's going to completely end shiny hunting for a brief period. But at least when the shiny hunting picks back up, if I ever run out of Urban Mystica or something, or I just get bored, I am currently setting up the Let's Go series for potential shiny hunting. I've already beaten the game, I just never bothered setting up for shiny hunting in it. Mostly because I got bored with the game, not with shiny hunting, just bored with Let's Go. I have made my opinions on Red and Blue known. That Seadra made my heart stop because I turned and I saw a different color. That is a tease. But yeah, Let's Go series is potentially in the cards for at least some shiny hunting. Maybe a Let's Play at some point, but we'll see. Like, what I really want to do, or what I would really like to do, is I'd really like to get my hands on a 3DS capture card. Because then I could do like Heart Gold and Soul Silver as a playthrough. Or maybe even Emerald somehow. So many options. Or we could go do some shiny hunting in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. That would be killer! It would be so killer. But I digress. That's all in the future. So for now, we're just going to round around in a circle. And if I ever start editing footage, this is probably the cutoff point for where I'd fast forward to something interesting. I'm getting really unlucky with this stupid squid. Do I just have the color completely wrong in my head and I'm looking for the wrong tell? I feel like the answer is no. I feel like this is a repeat of Cottony where I like gaslit myself into thinking it was a different color than what it was. Cottony was very obviously orange and somehow I convinced myself that I was just wrong and I started getting really panicky. Not to mention, I'm kind of curious. I feel like nighttime hunting for this is probably worse than daytime hunting. Because the gold color from the little dots is going to stand out probably the most, right? I guess I could go ahead and start thinking about what I'm going to hunt after this, because I don't know what I'm going to hunt after this. Also, fun fact, someone came in and asked a question the other day in Twitch, but they wrote part of it in Spanish, so I had absolutely no idea what they were asking me. I ended up going back and, like, translating it, because I was really curious, and it turns out they just literally were asking, what is shiny hunting? And I never would have guessed that in a million years, that that's what they were asking. But in case anybody doesn't know, shiny hunting is just the art of running around in a circle and praying that a Pokemon changes color. That's it. That's all we're doing. We ate a sandwich that probably shouldn't have been eating because it looks terrible, and then we just run around in a circle and pray. Oh, you know what? I didn't even check to see what today's outbreak encounters were. That was stupid. Oh, I should have totally done that. But no, I had to immediately jump in and go for the squid because I'm still mad about this squid not showing up. I just feel like I am totally misremembering the shiny. Surely not. Like, I can't be that off my rocker. I'm sure a little bit. I'm sure I'm a little bit off. I'm not this off. Also, shoutouts to the wonder that is OBS actually splitting audio, so I can have other audio on my desktop right now without it being picked up and me getting, I could just listen to music while I'm sitting here instead of listening to the wonder that is this soundtrack on loop. It's not a bad song, too. It's the Driftvale one, too. I love the Driftvale themes that are in it. But man, after listening to this for like 2 hours, I mean, I'm losing my mind. So I have some good old-fashioned Blue Turtle up on the other screen. I can chill and not lose my mind. And I definitely need to chill. I have to go fight an airport on Sunday, and I'm not looking forward to it. I'm really not looking forward to the airport this time. I am flying out late. It's going to be chaos. I have flown out late from that airport once before, but it was not during the holidays, and that was bad enough. Usually I'm early morning when I fly. Like, early. And that lets me avoid chaos. I usually feel like shit when I get to my destination, but it lets me avoid the chaos. Not going to happen this time. I also am aware that the shiny Rayquaza raid is going on right now, and I just do not care. I already have a shiny Rayquaza. I don't remember where I got it from, but I've already got it checked off. I think it was a promotion from back during X and Y, but I don't remember for sure. But either way, I've got it, so it's off the list. I don't need the raid one. Now, if the raid wants to bless me with, like, some shiny starters or something, we'll talk. But so long as it's a legendary I already have, I'm not interested. Why is this so impossibly hard to find? Where is this stupid thing? Hang on. Hang on. Let me double check and make sure I've actually got this right. I'm looking at my phone right now, in case that's not obvious. I got that squid mean mugging me right now. I see him. Yeah. Oh, wow. He's really obvious. Yeah. I was right. Yeah, I wasn't completely off my rocker. That's a little different than I was remembering. Okay. I still would have seen it though. The part of it that's shiny is so obviously shiny. It's even more obvious than what I was thinking. Although I do want to reset just to check the outbreaks at this point. Because what? We've been running on this sandwich for a little bit now. So we probably are almost at the 15-minute mark. Brother, where's the squid? I think if I hit the 15-minute mark, I'm just going to instantly reset, especially since my Urban Mystica supply is going down. I don't want to run out tonight. I want to be able to finish the full 3 hours of stream without that happening. I would also like for something exciting to happen at some point here. This is not a lot happening. There is not a lot happening. I don't know what it is about this game, but every time I tell myself, go for the water encounter, it's going to be fine, it's never fine. I cannot see what color that... Okay, it's blue. There's something about the water type encounters in this game that I swear are just evil. Because we had the Quillfish, we had the Dewpitter. The Dewpitter ended up being okay, actually. Dewpitter wasn't bad. I'm also still not sure if it's pronounced Dewpitter or Dewpider, but I'm pronouncing it Dewpitter. Sue me if you disagree. If I see a purple Grimer over there, I'm going to lose my mind. I will literally reset instantly. It will be the fastest reflexive reset ever if a shiny Grimer or a shiny Mug shows up. I will be so upset. I also know that now that I've caught so many shinies, we are very firmly entering the range of I'm going to start getting duplicates like mad. I am not ready for it. I'm not happy about it. I don't want it to happen, but it's going to start happening like crazy. I'm about to reset. What time is it? It's about the 15-minute mark. This is probably reset territory. That's probably... I don't want to do it, but I feel like I'm going to have to do it. Let's do one last pass back the other way, and then we'll see what we'll see. If we see one, obviously we'll catch it and we'll keep going, but if we don't, I will peace out and we'll reset. Either. This is not looking good for the no reset team. That'd be fun if we ever got to the point where like we were popular enough to have people in here to want to do channel bets and stuff. The bets would be about, are we going to reset or are we going to get a shiny before the reset? I feel like the odds for that would be pretty 50-50. Probably leaning in favor of the people betting that we get one before reset. I think we're resetting. We are resetting. Yeah, reset it. Alright, so let's get back in, and we'll check the outbreaks first, and then we'll go and either go and do an outbreak, or we'll just keep doing Grimer. That, I'm just watching my own webcam right now, and that Snorlax is like got this pulsing effect on it that looks really weird. I don't know why that's happening. That's a fun. It doesn't look like that at all in real life. Not even close. It's just solid. There's no pulsing at all. It's very strange. The camera doesn't like it. Alright. Let's take a look real quick at the outbreaks. There's Popplio in an outbreak. That's huge. There's Rowlet in an outbreak. That's huge. Okay. Huh. Yeah. You don't say. That changes some things of what I was thinking. Okay, we may not be doing EK anymore. Zoom back in. Stop it. Chansey still exists. There's Flareon, don't care. Skuntank, don't care. Already got all those. That one's potentially... Let's check Kitakami. Primate, don't care. I kind of care about that one, because that one I don't like hunting for. And that one. Okay, so there's a couple of outbreaks that are interesting. But let's be honest, there's a starter. There's 2 starters available. That's huge. I feel like that's huge, especially since we don't have Rowlet yet. Or, well, we have Rowlet. We have 1 Rowlet. I'm thinking, hang on. Yeah, I need 2 more Rowlets. We have a Rowlet in Arceus, and we have a Rowlet in this game. So, we're covered. I just need 2 Rowlets. I need 2 Rowlets, I need 3 Popplios, and then I'm out. Yeah, hang on. We're going after Popplio. I'll update the stream, but we're changing the target. I'm going to save right here, because I don't know... I don't know what's involved in this, but let's find out. Is this the outbreak? That's not the outbreak. Where's the outbreak? The outbreak is right here. Okay. Imagine if I just rolled up here and there was just a shiny Popplio sitting here. Oh god, they dive underwater. Great! Okay, well this is gonna suck. Alright. Come back here. I didn't mean to send him out. I was trying to open this. Okay. Let me double check the recipe because I don't have this memorized. I've got some things memorized, but not everything. That's not the right thing. Stop making noise. Stop it. And it is... Stop it. Right here. Oh, for goodness sakes, this is the... This is the nightmare sandwich. I forgot about this. Alright, I need to see what Popplio's shiny looks like, because I don't remember. Isn't it one of those where it's like really hard to tell? Yup. Oh my god! It's shiny! It is so bad! It's such a bad shiny! Oh, this is gonna suck! Oh, this is gonna suck! Oh, man. Okay, well, let's do this. Stop it. It's time to make a delectable sandwich. To correctly hunt for water types, we need cucumbers, 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 and most importantly, cucumbers. And a pickle. I never get over these psychotic recipes. I swear, like these are nightmares. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't understand how people found this. They want some pickle. Getting all the pickle here. This is terrible. This is not food. This is not food. This is some, like... I don't even know. This is just terrible. Don't fall off the sandwich. Okay. I was about losing my mind. Alright, let's do this. Let's see how bad this is as a hunt. Oh, whose ass is that keeps showing up in the sandwich? Why are there leaves? Wait, why are there leaves? Why are there leaves? Okay. Sparkling encounter. Awesome. That's all I care about. Go, 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 go. Alrighty, party hard. So the unfortunate thing is I'm gonna have to really keep an eye on these Poplio. And I might have to count. Oh yeah, that looks shiny to me is the problem. That is not the shiny, but it kind of looked like it. Oh, I hate this. I think I already lost count. This is 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. Oh god, they are just swimming around on the bottom of the ocean. So if a shiny spawns and he dives down to the depths and doesn't come back up for air, what do we do? I actually don't know. I haven't ever had to face this situation before, but now I'm going to have to think about that. I think we're at 23. 4. 5. 6. 7. Will you guys come back up? Okay. Well, I guess they're just not coming back up. They just kind of disappeared. These all look shiny to me. Oh, this is just the worst. Oh, this is just as bad as what Smeargle was for me. Which is sad, because Smeargle was supposed to be tougher, or easier to tell. Oh my god, they're all diving underwater. Will you just attack the thing I want you to attack? Are you serious? Did that just break the chain? It just went off and attacked a tentacle for no reason. Okay, this is stupid. Let's just put him back in the ball. Oh, this is terrible. Good news, we already have Love Disc, so if Love Disc spawns, I'm just going to ignore it. I am not going to be able to tell. Oh. This is the worst. This is literally the worst. They are just hovering near the bottom. They go down instantly. They don't come back up. Their color blends in because it's a crappy shiny. I am looking for a tint of red. Look at this. They're all down below. They're all diving instantly. I literally cannot see their frill. And the frill is the only way to tell. I hate water types. I hate going for water types in this game. I should be more specific. I despise going for water types. Why am I doing this to myself? What am I punishing myself for? What have I done to myself to deserve this? And they're spawning so far away, I can't even get close enough to see the frill before they're just gone. I can't even cycle through that many. Holy cow, if we get one, it is going to be the most insane luck because it has to be one that's not going to dive down to the depths of the ocean. I have no idea how to stop them from doing that. I don't even know if it's possible. Like, are we supposed to, like there's nothing I think you can do. Because I remember Googling that in the past, and I just didn't see any way to stop them from doing it. How did they have Pokemon dive in this game, and they did not add dive as an actual, like, trait for Koraidon? No, come back up to the surface! I cannot see you! Brothers! Oh boy. This is the worst! It's the worst! We thought we had seen terrible, and now this has happened. I feel like I'm going to reset and go for something else. Because this is like a nightmare. If you even got one from this, it would be a miracle. This is insanity. Bro. How are you supposed to stay positive and upbeat just watching this chaos unfold? Like, oh my gosh, this is like very disheartening watching them just disappear. Like, at least with Inkay, when it took off and went to go find its people on a different planet, at least you could still see it. These things, they dive down even a little bit and they're just gone. are you supposed to... Is there a way to deal... Wait, let me Google this again real quick. I'm Googling and seeing. I'm not seeing anything yet. Oh my god, it doesn't matter if I can lock onto them if I can't see them. I have to see them first to be able to even tell if they're worth locking onto. Yeah, that doesn't help at all. Yeah, that doesn't help. Oh my gosh, so they literally can just dive down so far they despawn? I just realized that. Bro, they can despawn themselves just by swimming straight down after spawning. What am I supposed to do with that? And it still doesn't tell if they're shiny or not. Oh, this is terrible. Guys, I don't know that we're going to keep going with Poplio, because I don't think I want to do this to myself. I might have a thing for hurting myself, but this is like next level hurt. Man, oh my gosh, they all dove down. I have no idea if they're shiny or not. Okay. You know what? I'm smart enough to at least know when this is a bad idea, and I'm telling you right now, that's a terrible idea. We're not doing that. We're going to go for Rowlet, because that's at least visible. Current hunt, owl. We're going for the owl. Screw this. Screw this completely. We're not doing that again. Okay, so Tiny Extreme Content has been giving up on 2 different shiny hunts. Okay, one of them wasn't a give up. That was a reset, and then I switched because I realized there were some really good outbreaks going on right now. We'll go back for the NK eventually. But after we do some of these. Rowlet is down here, right on the edge of the biome. Of course, why not? What's gonna be best? Is Rowlet... Rowlet's just pure grass, right? It doesn't have the flying type yet? I actually don't remember. Look, Sun and Moon was a long time ago. I'm pretty sure he's just pure grass. What the heck? Wait. What? Hang on, this is hilarious. So if you slightly typo Rowlet by literally 1 letter, you include an extra T, so it's 2 T's instead of 1, and suddenly you're looking at Texas. It is a flying type. Why? 1 typo, and it's literally nothing but Texas. Rowlet should be over there. all of these. I don't even need them for anything, but I like grabbing them because it makes me feel better about myself. Something loaded in there. Wow, something's really loading in. I always am very careful to scan this area for Finnegan. Just on the off chance we might get lucky. There's Rowlet here? Where? 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, they're all in the corner. They are all in this corner? Well, at least they're easy to see. And resetting is probably going to be just as easy as just walk away and walk back in. Oh. Guess what we're not going to put on the sandwich? Grass. We're not putting grass on the sandwich. That's a terrible idea. This is going to be a flying sandwich, because at least then it overlaps with Vullaby, which is what we already were looking at earlier. So let's try this hunt again, and maybe not have things go completely sideways. I don't think I've done a flying type hunt yet. I've done a ton of other types, but I think flying has been ignored. Do I even have that? How do you even pronounce that word? There's no way I have this. Yeah, I don't have that. I need to go to the store. All right, we're going to the store. Quick. Fly to a totally different region just to go to the store. I think it's here. It's either here or it's in the other mart. I think it's pronounced Persquito. I think. I honestly don't know. I can't even begin to guess what country it originates from. Ha! There it is. What is this? Ham? Okay. You could have just called it ham. But I guess Persquito is probably what it's called in a different language. Is it the closest spot? It really is. Okay, we're going to use Persquito and look for Vullaby and Rowlet. We need 2 Rowlets and then we're done, and then we need 2 Vullaby and we're done. So we'll see what we get. Poplio is going to have to be like an egg hunt or something. Or it's going to have to wait for a different game where it's not a water spawn. I always keep my eye out for random shinies. We have not seen a random... Okay, thanks game. We haven't seen a full odds random shiny in a while, and I feel like whenever I'm just running around like an idiot is usually when I run into them. And I am definitely running around like an idiot right now. Alright. Let's do this. We have acquired the Persquito. I'm going to keep saying that because that's hilarious. Why? Just make me auto-dismount if I press the button. What's the point? Let's do this. How bad is Persquito going to be? How bad is Persquito? Here we go, Persquito. That's such a funny name. I just like saying Persquito. Oh, it's very thin. It's very thin. That is surprisingly thin. Oh my god, it's like sheets of paper. What? I feel uncomfortable just... If I ever edit this video, it's just gonna be me in the corner just making faces. That is quite possibly the most edible looking sandwich that we have made all night. All week, actually. None of the others looked edible. Whose body keeps meshing? Okay, somebody's, I think Iron Hands was in the table for a second. It kind of looks like a little face. Maybe a little buggy face. Yes, I'm aware I've made a sandwich. I would like to leave now. Thank you. Bye. Please let me go. Alright. Shiny Rowlet, let's do this. 1. Have to count. We're at 4. 5. I'm focusing. 10. 11. 'Gholdengo, let's go. He just stands there. That should be 13? 13. That should be 15. There's a lot of people who, like, just put your Pokemon on auto follow. He'll run around and kill everything for you. Every time I let Gholdengo do that, he just stands there and doesn't do anything. Like, they just take their hands off the controllers and their Pokemon just go off and like, start murdering everything. I take my hands off the controller and he picks his nose. This should be 20. This should be 20th here. 30 is what we need to really get past. Getting past 60 would be good too. He's totally useless. What are you doing, you idiot? The other one flew away. Why? That should be 25, unless I miscounted, which is entirely possible, because I did lose track there for a second. That should be 30. 31. I just heard it go off in the corner. 32. 33. 34. And 35. It'd be great if you would stop making friends and actually do your job, bud. He just wants to be liked by everybody. He's just one of those guys who doesn't care about doing his job. He just really wants to be friends with everybody. This should be 40 as this one right here in the corner. Yo! Is that already one? That looks like a Rowlet. Quick! Before Gholdengo decides to do his job! We got an owl. It took Gholdengo ignoring his job for way too many kills in a row. But we got there in the end. Yo, what up, Seaweed? Seaweed? Oh, come on. Alright, we're just gonna be chucking balls. I still don't have a false swiper set up yet because I'm too lazy. This should be a pretty safe kill, or pretty safe catch still, though. Yeah, there he goes. Alright, that's the second rowlet. And one more, and then we're done. If we get another rowlet, we're going off to get Vullaby. Well, try to. With however much of the sandwich is left. Alright, first one of the night. That took forever. I don't remember what I was at count-wise. Alright. So far tonight, we have done one reset of Inkay that didn't get anything, and we did Pop Leo for about 10 minutes before I realized that I didn't want to do Pop Leo. Turns out that having a Pokemon with a very small color change, plus it diving, is not a great combo. Alright. I think we're close to 60, if I remember correctly. I think I got my count correctly. At this point, though, with the random shiny that showed up, though, it all went out the window. My brain completely reset. Come on. So yeah, we have two shiny Rowlets in this game. And then we have a third one that's sitting in Arceus right now that can become a Decidueye over there. So then I just need one more Rowlet to become a Decidueye in this one. What did you just kill? Get back over here. I was just complaining about this a second ago, but that Goldengo, I swear, he just goes off and does whatever he feels like. Alright. That was like 55 or something? Let's see what we got. Why are you just sitting there, bud? And I don't know. We're just gonna kill one more. It hasn't yelled at me yet, actually. Maybe I should just keep killing it. How do people have their... I don't get it. I don't understand. I think my Goldengo is broken. There it is. Go back on the ball. That should be more than enough to do what I need to do now. Now we just need to get as many encounters as humanly possible. And hope that we see the little green olive. The good news is the grass actually just fades away the further away you get. So in theory, if he spawns in the grass, he should stand out like a sore thumb. Which I would like to also take this opportunity to complain about that saying. I like complaining about things. Sore thumb doesn't really stand out like a cut up thumb does. Or are they talking about a bruised thumb? I've never understood the saying, to be honest. That's a Vullaby. Oh, this is awkward. So the only way I can really reset the spawns is by coming over here and then just kind of back and forth. I didn't like this when I did this with Smeargle. I really like running in loops. I like running in loops. So when I can't run in a loop, it just like bothers me on this really weird level, and I don't know why. What does Shiny Vullaby look like? Because that kind of doesn't look normal. Am I crazy? Clearly I am. Hang on. I don't remember what Shiny Vullaby looks like. I can't do two things at once. What's his shiny look like? That's not the shiny. It looks like it. Oh, this thing has a terrible shiny. Oh, this thing has a really terrible shiny. Brother! You're telling me that's not it? Oh, the wingtips are great. Oh my god, that's terrible. Okay, so shiny Volibee is going to be awful for hunting when we get there eventually. Oh, man. Oh, that's the worst. It's like, Volibee is one of those few where it is identical. It is almost identical in appearance. The difference is, it's like, its wingtips are slightly brown instead of gray. That's insane. I cannot stand ones like that. It's so annoying. Like, shinies that look no different from their normal forms have always been a subject of contention, but now it's even worse because there's no way to know. The game doesn't tell you until you encounter it. That's not fair. It's not fair. Alright, well, I give up on complaining about that for the time being. Moving on. Once we get through this hunt, I do actually want to go for some of those other outbreaks in the Kitakami area. Are any of you shiny? No, they're all gray wingtips. Yes, 100% agree. I complain about that on a daily basis. I want the sparkles back. Like, just something. I don't even understand why they didn't add it from the beginning, just purely for colorblind. That's what floors me more than anything else. Like, obviously there's the element of me complaining because I just want it to be a little bit easier to see these things. But how in the world are colorblind people supposed to handle some of these now? At least before, they always knew, regardless of what kind of type of colorblindness they have, but now they're screwed. Not to mention, some of these are just, like, agonizingly small. I will say it is worth noting that I've actually had 2 experiences so far in this game where I've accidentally stepped on a shiny because I couldn't tell it was a shiny. I've run into a shiny Elekid and a shiny Greedent that way. I literally fell on the Greedent. Off a cliff. I fell off a cliff and landed on the Greedent. And got it that way. I don't remember how I got the Elekid, I just know I have it. I don't remember the story behind that, so I just assume I accidentally ran into it. But yeah, I really hope that Pokemon Legends Z brings back the same exact stuff they had in Arceus. That'd be very nice. And I will continue to complain about that on a nightly basis until things change, even though it makes no difference. My complaining makes no difference on that. But yeah, we're just gonna keep chilling here for at least the next 15 minutes. We got that first shiny Rowlet pretty fast, so hopefully we can get the second one before the sandwich finishes. Yeah, it looked like in, going back to what I was trying to think about, Kitakami looks like it's going to be the next spot that we go to, which we haven't been there for a while. It's been a long while since I've shiny hunted there, but there's a couple outbreaks there, one for Cutiefly and one for Fomantis, both of which are currently unaccounted for in the shiny decks, so I will go back and grab them. What starters do I want in ZA? I think I honestly would be happiest if it was just the regular ones that you can get in that generation. It probably won't be. I'd really, really like... Honestly, the one that would be on the top of my list would be to get another Fennekin. Just purely so we can get a reroll on the final Evo. I think Delphox is okay in some of the like concept art, but like the model that they gave it in game kind of doesn't quite deliver. So it'd be a second chance for that one to get a reroll. If they do what they did in Arceus though, and they just make it 3 random ass ones. Let's see. Mudkip would be great. It'd be great to see a Mudkip. Well, what would be the 3? What would be the 3 that'd be the coolest? Like a Mudkip, Charmander, Snivy? That could be an interesting combo. But at the end of the day, I really like a Finnegan. This is a very Fox-themed stream. Very Fox-themed layout. If the name of the account didn't give it away with the Flying Finnick. So I'm a little biased. Which ones are you hoping for, though? I'm curious what the community thinks. I've seen a lot of different opinions about what if people want like the base 3 starters or 3 new ones, or like, you know, 3 of the other ones jumbled together like they did for Arceus. That is obscenely tiny. I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this. I would really like to not burn a second sandwich. So, the other thing that's off. The other thing that's giving me anxiety about this spot is there's that big ass bush over there. That bush can hide things. I also haven't been doing a very good job of checking behind me, but there's not a whole lot of space for things to spawn in here, so... If we only come away from this with 1 Rowlet, I'm not overly upset, though. Not overly upset. Just because I don't like hunting for the starters in this game, just because they are so scattered. Squirtle, Turtwig, and Litten. Yeah, that'd be fine with me. Two of those would be ones I'd be interested in for sure. I would be... That's actually a really good pick with Litten, though. I didn't think about that. To get a reroll on Incineroar. If I remember correctly, I think I did roll Litten the first time I played Sun and Moon, but I do not remember being overly excited when I got Incineroar. The hands just completely threw me off. They're so comically huge. But Turtwig and Torterra is great. Squirtle Blastoise is obviously great. So I'd be really curious to see what those would end up getting re-rolled into in terms of final evos. You know, it just kind of occurred to me. The original starters for Kalos were obviously themed around, you know, the classic RPG trio of the Knight, the Mage, and the Rogue Assassin. I'm wondering if they're going to kind of stick to that theme for whatever they do with the final starter or final evos for the starters in this redo. So would that mean that, like, the final evo, like in your example, Blastoise, Torterra, and Incineroar, would they be themed around some sort of classic RPG trio? Would it be like a barbarian, a cleric, and something else? That'd actually be really cool. That'd actually be a pretty neat take, in my opinion. Yeah, I think irregardless, honestly, I think any combo would be interesting. I think that just proves it right there. There's so many that would be potentially interesting. I'm not going to see the Sproutlet. I have no idea how much time's left on the sandwich. I've completely lost track of it. But I don't want to stop and check. I'm more, honestly, the thing I think about Pokemon Z, thinking about Pokemon Z, I would really, really like to know when in the world are we going to find out when it's going to launch? Like, where is this game? Like, it was just, like, Shadow mentioned or Shadow dropped, and it's just been nothing since. It's been a year now, almost, isn't it? Didn't they announce that during the Pokemon Direct? Or the original Starters Mega? Oh, you mean like Chestnut, Delphox, and Greninja getting Megas? That was a pretty huge complaint back in the day. I remember that very clearly. Everybody was kind of miffed about that. That'd be really sick. God, oh man. Oh, I want them to bring back Megas so badly. I want Megas back so badly. I am... I'm still upset. Okay, I'm going to say it. I'm still upset because I'm still mad about the fact that we lost Mega Mawile. I really liked Mega Mawile. And it's gone. Like, I am so mad about that. Because it actually made Mawile useful. Like, it gave it a use. Until it had the Mega, it just... No chance. Nothing. No chance. But they gave it a really cool Mega that actually made it good and competitive. And actually viable to use while playing the game. And then just... They just took it away from us. I will never forgive them. I will never forgive them for that. Yeah, if they want to take away Mega Slowbro, fine. They can want to take away Mega Beedrill, fine. They could have at least left Mawile with the evolution. Poor thing. Talking about Mega Evolution for that game, though, also makes me wonder what the combat is going to be like. Is it going to be more like Arceus, or is it going to be more... that should have been an evolution. Agreed, 100%. There's a couple of those that should have just been outright evolutions. Poor Mawile could have used it. What were some of the other ones that had Evos that made sense? Like Sableye? Sableye's a call-out. Sableye probably should have kept it. It should have retained the Evo. There were definitely ones that shouldn't have kept it. there were ones that definitely should not have kept it. Steelix probably should have kept it. Gyarados probably should have kept it. Bayonet. Yeah, I just realized we can go down that list, like, the whole way down and do, like, 70% of them at least. Should have just kept it. I'm pretty sure that I have run out of sandwich. And I am just running in circles full odds hunting. Oh, I forgot about that one. Dang it, now I'm even more sad than I was before. Man, I forgot about Mega Houndoom. I was running that on a competitive team just to try and see if it could make it work. It was a substitute Nasty Plot runner. I think it was substitute Nasty Plot, Flamethrower, and Dark Pulse. That thing was actually a monster. If I remember correctly, it only needed to get one Nasty Plot off behind the substitute to do some nasty things to the other team, regardless of what they switched in. Man, that thing was great. God, it's actually criminal that they left behind Mega Evolution. That's what I've just slowly realized from this conversation. It's so much worse that they left it behind than I thought. That's not shiny. It's got great wingtips. I was very competitive back when X and Y was the thing. I was still in college back then. Like, we were on campus. We were like on campus trading Friend Safari codes and like min-maxing in ways that just weren't warranted. So yeah, we were definitely at the height of all of that. Especially with like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire doubling down on the Mega Evolutions and everything. Trying to find new combos with the different Megas that were introduced. It was the Wild West and it was great. And then Sun and Moon came out and just introduced the Z moves, which just shot it all and then, yep, it was not good. I was not a fan of Z moves. I actually haven't really been a fan of any of their new things after Megas. I was just so, like, I was so ruined by how good Megas were. I don't even remember that, and I don't even mean that from, like, the competitive standpoint. I just mean, like, actually, oh my god, it's a green owl! Thank goodness. Okay, we're done with Rowlet completely and forever. Yep, that's the face that's going in the YouTube. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, the sandwich is almost certainly run out. That was probably a full odds. I'm pretty sure that was a full odds owl that we just ran into. I am pretty sure that I just completely lost track of the sandwich while I was running around talking. You know what the thing is, though? I actually just realized this. I don't remember what the button is to even check it. Because they moved it around. They put it in that same menu that the badge quest stuff is in. And I don't actually remember where that's at. Where is that? Oh, there it is. Oh no, we still have it. We have it for 3 minutes. Okay, that was not full odds. Wait, I have 3 minutes of the sandwich left. Oh! Look for Volibee and Mandibus. Okay, so I do know what the shinies of these look like. The odds of me finding it, though, are extremely slim because Volibee just blends in. We have 3 minutes. 3 minutes of sandwich. Maybe we can find one of these. There's no chance we're finding one of these. There's, like, no chance. I cannot tell Volibee apart in this. Oh my gosh, the wingtips. That's the only way I could tell on Volibee is by looking at the wingtips. This is the... Okay, this loops back around to when we were complaining about the lack of sparkles. This is where sparkles would be fantastic. I didn't mean to run into that, just so we're clear. That was not intentional. I did not mean to do that. But yeah, no, sparkles would be great right now because, yeah, checking these little things is a pain. But yeah, so now that we got the owl, once the sandwich is done, I'm going to Kitakami and we will go for... I kind of want to go for Fomantis over Cutiefly right now, just because Cutiefly is so freaking small. I don't think I want to do that to my eyes twice in a row. We're getting close. We got 1 minute. We have 60 seconds. It's so, what's the word? Anxiety inducing? That you could just be sitting here staring at a shiny and never know it. Especially on ones like this. I really honestly wonder how many shiny Vullaby I have run by without realizing it. Because I have run through this area a lot. A lot. There is definitely a high chance that I have just blown past one without even beginning to imagine it. Yo, Zach, what up? Yes, there's people. There are, in fact, people. How are you doing tonight, my man? You have, we have 2 shiny Rowlet locked in the chamber now. So we're going to switch here in a second as soon as this sandwich finishes. The sandwich is finished. Alright, so we are done with that horde encounter. We have the Rowlet. We got what we came for. We're out. Okay, Fomantis, thankfully, I remember what it looks like. The question is, what is around it that actually is the same type? What else are we going to be competing with here? It's also worth knowing we're running really low on Herba Mystica right now, so I'm definitely going to have to do some reloading when I go on vacation here on Sunday. Why does this... Is it just right here? Oh, this is going to be even worse than I thought. Imagine looking at the map and then shiny. That definitely happens. How? Okay, so it's on 2 sides of this river, or am I just crazy? This is the horde and the other side's not the horde, right? Or is it both the horde and it's just a weird placement? The shiny Rayquaza. Man, everyone's so excited for the shiny Rayquaza. Shiny Psyduck? On your end? What did I just run into? Oh, it's a Fomantis. We got a shiny in chat? Is that what we got going on over there? Don't stop it! Alright, this thing's dying. Just purely out of spite, we're killing this. What is going on down here? Okay, so it is just one side. This Fomantis is just in an awkward spot. Okay. Alright, I need to double check this. Give me 1 second. Because I don't remember the grass recipe. Isn't this like lettuce? Is this the lettuce one? One of them is lettuce. I swear it's this one. Holy cow, I'm good. It is lettuce. I'm surprised I got that. Okay, we have plenty of lettuce. We're good. Okay, we'll do Fomantis, and I don't know what we'll do after that. Looks like Fomantis is the only one here. Okay. That's Fomantis is not the only one here that's a grass type. Oh, that's gonna suck. Oh, gosh. Okay, whatever. We'll do it. Alright, we're going to Shiny Fomantis. Let me update the text. I wonder what that's... I wonder how... I need to look up and see how Fomantis got its name. I actually don't remember. I swear I knew at one point, but I don't remember why it's called Fomantis anymore. Mmm, tasty. Let's do what? Sweet and salty? It's the last one, but I don't really have a choice. Oh my god. This is gonna be terrible. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This will never stop being horrifying. After all this time, it still is just absolutely awful to just pile on. Oh my god, it's a... Resetting. Saw that coming. I saw that coming. We are only allowed to make sandwiches with the slipperiest lettuce imaginable. Because why not? I also want to point out that by the end of that... Wait, there was a Psyduck? Are you sure it was a Psyduck and not a Poliwag? I saw a Poliwag. Wait, now I want to look. Hang on. Twitch redid all of its stuff. I gotta figure out how to get back to the VOD real quick. Wait. Where was it at? Psyduck. So it was right here, if anything. I see an Illumise. I'm looking very carefully. That's a Wooper, isn't it? That's a Wooper. And an Illumise. I don't see a Psyduck. Like, I'm either losing my mind or I'm blind, which is entirely possible that it's both. I don't even think Psyduck can spawn in this region. I don't see it in the decks. You sure you didn't see a Wooper or an Illumise? I saw both of those in the VOD. Yeah, I don't see Psyduck in this Pokédex for Kitakami. Oh, good grief. Oh boy. You're evolving a whole story out of this now. The Magikarp, the Gloom, and the Zygarde. Oh boy. Part of me is morbidly curious to see what kind of madness develops from this, and the other part's just terrified. But yeah, I don't think there's a shiny Psyduck. So looking at the VOD, I see Illumise and I saw a Wooper. And I do not see Psyduck in the spawn table here. I see Ducklet. And something else. What is that? Oh, it's a Poliwag. I mean, it's entirely... I've, had this fear in the back of my head that I'm going to miss one eventually. I know it's coming. But I don't think there's Psyduck here. I genuinely don't think there's a Psyduck here. Oh, there was Weepinbell that can spawn here. That's going to be annoying for the hunt. Alright, let's do this again. Okay, let's see if we can actually get the sandwich made correctly this time. Probably not. Press this funky button there. Alright. I still... This is crazy. This sandwich is crazy looking. This thing is going to be entirely leaf by the end of it. Don't slip off. Oh my gosh, it's going to slip off for sure. Oh, it's thinking about it. It's thinking about it real hard. This is the worst. We're going to make a tower. We're making a tower. Because I can't think of any safer way to do this. Mission accomplished. We did it. These sandwiches all are so awful. Yes, I'm aware I complain about it's a bush. We have made bush. It's literally just a bush on bread. It's like someone went outside and cut off some of those like elephant ears, like the elephant ear plants, and just completely lathered the sandwich in it. That's just awful. Alright, here we go. Tiny Pokemon time. Oh! I didn't know that could spawn here. Great. Alright. Improves the St. George bush. The bush approves of the bush. Alright, so Lurantis, if I remember correctly, just turns green, so that's going to be great for this type of environment. It is gonna blend in. Where are you going? Get back here. Do your job. I need to set up a... I need to, like... become not lazy and actually set up a counter so I can keep track of this easier instead of trying to keep track of it in my head. But I'm just so immensely lazy that it's just not going to happen anytime soon. Unless I'm totally off, that should be 20. Got a little bit of ways to go. And if I'm gonna, so while doing the grass hunt here, I can already tell you there's a really high chance I will miss a shiny here. So we have two things on either side of this little herd. That's absolutely going to throw me off. If a shiny Bellsprout or Weepinbell spawns, I'm probably not going to notice. And same applies to Sewaddle. You're putting so much thought into this strange side story that we've started here. I don't know how to feel about this. 4, 5. Hope. Brother, get in there. That should be 40 unless I completely lost track of it with the middle of the Godingo just not doing his job. I think it's 61. Right. 61 I have to get to like the 1 in 278 odds. I'm pretty sure I got that memorized correctly. How many grass types are here? There's a Leaveney too. Holy cow, the whole entire chain of that is over there. That's terrible. Oh, Seedot's here. This is a terrible hunt. I think that's 50, unless I completely lost track in the middle of that, which is actually really likely at this point. Oh, you mean about the Psyduck? What was it? Was it the Wooper or the Illumise? Or was it something completely different? And I think this is 61. Boy, I sure hope it's 61. Alright, well, either way, I'm just going to leave it at that, and we're going to walk. Also, just to be clear, I am totally fine with, like, anyone calling out that I've missed something. If you see it on screen, just call it out, even if I run out of distance. Because at the end of the day, here's the benefit of streaming this. Even if I miss a shiny, I can just go back and clip it, and I still get something out of it at least. I'm not one of those streamers where, like, I really don't want to know if I miss one. I really don't care. If I miss one, let me know. I can make a clip out of it and then feel bad about it later. But at least I'll still come out of it with a clip. Also, feel free to keep an eye on all of the Sewaddle, Bellsprout, Weepinbell going on here, because I promise you right now, if one of those goes shiny, there is no chance I'm going to be able to tell. There's zero chance. I'm not even going to try. That's how bad it is. I'm not even going to try. Wow, they actually stand out really nicely when you let the grass despawn. Oh, this is a terrible hunt. Man, I've said that a lot tonight. I need to stop saying that. I need to find a new catchphrase for tonight. It can't just be, wow, this is a terrible hunt. No, but seriously, these things blend in a lot worse than I thought. I thought I was doing the easy one first. I thought Cutie Fly would be the one that would, like, blend in. This is going to be hard because it's going to be green on green. I wish there was a setting where I could just turn off grass. I assume there is no setting where I can just turn off grass that I've just not been aware of this whole time. I would kill to get rid of the grass right now. I would love to get rid of this because it'd be so much easier to see without this grass. Which is quite possibly the dumbest thing I have said all day today, like out of context, but I mean, seriously, get rid of the grass. I feel like I need a monocle for this. Oh well. It'll show up eventually, I hope. This is another one of those weird ones where if I just get one out of this sandwich, I'm gonna be happy. As weird as it is to say. Although I half expect to run into a shiny over here. I know I said I wasn't gonna try, but I can't help myself. I'm still trying. Dang it. Like, for Shiny Bellsprout and Shiny Weepinbell, I have a vague idea of what to look for. Like, a vague thing that I'm going to latch onto, and that's what I'm always going to check. You are putting a weird amount of time into that. Is that what you're doing on the side? Is you're making a whole story off of that? I mean, might as well keep going. There are people who will read that. No point stopping now. If we've gone this far down the rabbit hole, we might as well see it to the end. Regardless of how many strange twists and turns it goes down. Commit to the bit. Like, I wasn't sure at first if you were, like, making a story out of it, or if, like, you were gonna, like, or what you were doing with it, but now it almost makes it sound like you're making a video game out of it with these specifics. Although, honestly, if you made, like, some kind of arcade shooter out of it, it probably would be popular. It would probably be one of those weirdly popular arcade shooters. I didn't even try to make it have lore. It's just kind of happening. The random off comment that just suddenly led to lore. How did this evolve from you encouraging me to pray to Lord Magikarp of all things to help with shiny hunting? Don't know what this is, but I'm taking it. I don't even know how to describe what is happening with this story. I don't know if Zach wants to explain it or not. I kind of want to let him explain it, since this is kind of the weird thing that they've created over there. I will at least say on my end, it started because I was trying to shiny hunt a Quillfish, and it was going really poorly, and he popped in and was like, you gotta pray to Lord Magikarp to make it happen, and then it happened. So after that, it just kind of devolved into other things to pray to, and then somehow we got to where we are now. And I'm still not sure how. I'm really not sure how. Like I said, it's probably best for Zach to explain that one. It's going to be one of these Bellsprout. I guarantee you the thing that's going to go shiny first here is going to be one of these Bellsprout. Or it's going to be the Swaddle. Because if I remember correctly, Swaddle was one of the ones that I couldn't see the difference on. At least not in-game. Like, if it was side-by-side on Cerebi, I could see it. But in-game, I could not see it. Fair enough. We'll still be here whenever you get back. I'm not going anywhere for a while. It is worth mentioning that... What time is it? It's 10. Tonight's probably going to be a longer stream, just because I don't have work tomorrow, so I can be on here for a little longer if it's going well. Which, I mean, at this rate, it's going pretty well, so I probably will be on here a little longer. Probably not too much longer, because I have to get ready for that flight on Sunday. But nah, Seaweed, I'm in the same boat as you, where I'm kind of wanting to hear what else happens with this story. Just because I'm really curious just how far down the rabbit hole it's gone so far. We really need to see it to its end. Whatever is going to come about from this. With a combination of the Magikarp, the Gloom, the Soviet Zygarde, and apparently a patriotic Braviary. There's something wild going on over there, and the people need to see it. I should not. This is going to be really, really, really hard to see. Nice. Tis the season for everybody to finally have time off. I didn't even think about that, you know. I've been out of this school system for so long now that I've just completely forgot that the school system just takes really long periods of breaks. Ah, come on! That's a grass type too, isn't it? I didn't even think about that. This is quickly devolving into how many grass types can we fit into one small spot? There's like 10 of them. There's a bunch of grass here in terms of actual grass, and a whole bunch of grass here in terms of grass types. This is terrible. I'd like to point out that regardless of how tonight goes in terms of how many shinies we got, this week has still been like, what, up to 15 shinies now? Just in 1 week? That's pretty good. That is nothing shabby. Thought that Swaddle there for a second was a shiny, but I don't think it is. I don't think I've missed any shinies yet. I'm checking everything. But like I said, there's a couple here that are really hard to tell. Oh my gosh, they all blend in. I'll be honest, if I reset this, I'm not sure I'm going to continue the Fomantis hunt. These are really, 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 really hard to see. Dude, I'm like laser focused. Like I'm having such a hard time even thinking about other things right now. Like I'm trying to pick out every single pixel on these things. And it's really hard. It's a lot harder than it should be. Holy cow, it's been 20 minutes and I haven't seen anything. There's no way. Okay. If this actually worked correctly, which I think I did do it correctly, I feel like there is a 0 chance that a shiny hasn't spawned at this point. I think we've just missed it. Because we did the outbreak trick. So it should be like a 1 in 270 something in terms of odds. And I think we've run through at least like 500 or more Fomantis at this point. I feel like we've probably missed it. I will also say right now, that is the other thing about shiny hunting in this game that I'm not a fan of, is I really don't like the constant thing of thinking back and going, did I miss it? Where was it? Was it that tiny pixel I saw in the corner? Was it that tiny pixel? Oh man, it might have been it. Probably was it. Like it's like the constant endless loop of just wondering, was that it? What is that noise? Is that you? Dude, that Swadloon just made the most terrifying noise. I think that was the Swadloon. I have to imagine it was the Swadloon. Oh, wow. Okay. This makes me really not want to go for Cutiefly, let's just be honest. That might be completely real. Like, I thought this would be much easier than the Cutiefly, but if this is this hard to see, I feel like Cutiefly is going to be 10 times worse. You know, considering it's about the size of a single pixel. Okay, I gotta sit up for this. I'm zooming in. Zoom and enhance. Harder to read chat when I zoom in this far, but I can see just a little bit more detail here. What is and of course now the rain has started, so I'm getting like a whopping 5 FPS. Wonderful 5 FPS. And I complained about it and the rain went away. Neat! I have this magical ability where if I complain sarcastically about something, it just magically fixes itself. It doesn't work on shinies. Are you kidding me? Well, I called it. I called it. I said it would be a Bellsprout. I would also like to point out that the Bellsprout was a lot easier to see than I thought it was going to be. That is not what I remembered the shiny looking like. So, yay, we got a Bellsprout. Woo! There's my excitement, I think. There's a lot more gold than I remember. Okay. Well, I guess we're probably going to save no matter what now. Let's please get a Fomantis to stack on top of that. So now we're up to 9 plus 4 plus 3. 16. We have 16 shinies so far this week. At least one of them was a whiff, though. There was one of those shinies I got on Monday was one that I didn't actually need. It was a repeat. And unfortunately, it was a repeat for one that I'm getting a lot. Which is aggravating. I would also like to point out that the shiny appeared when I sat up, leaned forward, and got serious. So clearly that made the difference. It was a skill issue. I just had to really get in the zone. How much time do we have left on this? We have 8 minutes. I believe in the power of we get it in the last minute. As is usually the case. Oh, it was a Bellsprout. Yeah, it was a Bellsprout. I'm going to go back and clip this stuff later and then put it up on the main channel. But we had a Bellsprout spawn, and it was very obviously a shiny, which I forgot that it was that obvious. I thought it would blend in more. It didn't. It stood out. But we are running very low on the sandwich, and we still have not seen a Fomantis, so I'm not holding my breath for a Fomantis at this point. Oh, gosh dang it. Oh wait, Bellsprout. Repeat. I actually don't think I have any shiny of the Bellsprout lineage. Why do I keep stepping on things? Did I don't think I do have a yeah, I don't think I have any of the Bellsprouts. I think that's my first one, so it's not bad. Like, in terms of getting something, that's not bad. I'm glad it wasn't one of these other ones that are here. But it's also not the Fomantis, so... I can't see them! I can't see them! I keep stepping on them! I am looking so hard at every corner of my screen, I keep accidentally walking over things because I'm not looking directly in front of me most of the time. Like, what am I? I'm like scanning kind of in the direction that I'm walking. Oh, I'm sorry. The repeat from Monday was a Pyroar. Yeah, the repeat from Monday was a Pyroar. I keep getting those for some reason. I've gotten like 3 Litleos, and I've gotten at least 2 Pyroar now. The unfortunate thing too was that second Pyroar wasn't even a male, so it was a repeat of the gender too, which it's one of the few Pokemon that actually really matters on. Yeah, I keep finding them. I keep finding them in the Savannah biome. It just keeps happening. In fairness, I got like I got at least 2 of them while hunting for shiny Finnegan a long time ago. I think that was last year, actually. I haven't done like a lot of serious shiny hunting until like a week ago. I think I started doing serious shiny hunting again. I'm like an off and on again shiny hunter. I was really fond of shiny hunting in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I was really fond of it in that one. I loved dex nabbing. I could do that all day and not get bored. I don't know why, don't ask. I don't know why. But then Sun and Moon had that chain SOS nonsense that I wasn't a fan of. Sword and Shield. Oh my god, I stepped on another one. Sword and Shield was, yeah, Sword and Shield was basically non-existent in terms of shiny hunting. They had that awful, like, chaining thing that you could do, but it was not efficient. This game is okay. It's not. This isn't the best shiny hunting, but it's not nearly as bad as the last 2 generations, in my opinion. So, Arceus was really good though. I really enjoyed Arceus, and I think what really stood out to me in Arceus was it was really fun when you got the shiny charm, where it honestly wasn't bad to just fly around in a circle and just have things randomly pop up every now and then. Don't ask why I did it so much, but I just flew around in circles. And yes, I did do the outbreak stuff in that game. The sandwich is almost up, and I am going to save. Like, part of me was tempted to overwrite the Bellsprout and just roll it again. But I kind of just want to take my Bellsprout and run at this point. I kind of just want to take the Bellsprout and run, because this is a doozy. So yeah, the thing that I have learned so far about this hunt, Fomantis' shiny compared to its normal shiny stands out. Fomantis' shiny in this environment does not stand out. That's, I think, the killer right now. I'm willing to bet that there has been a shiny Fomantis on screen at least once during the sandwich, but I can't see it through all this grass. And again, ties back to that exact same thing we were talking about earlier. I would really, really, really like for the Sparkle to be back. I'd kill for Sparkles. Alright. I will still be here. Unless I get struck by a meteor. And then I won't be here. Oh, we only got like a minute, right? Come on, game! Bless me! Give me the Fomantis! I think while I'm away on Christmas break, I think I am going to look up and see if I can get my hands on a setup for streaming 3DS. Because I really, really, really would like to do deck snapping. I would really like to do some deck snapping. I don't even know if it's possible to set up a 3DS that way anymore since they took the online services away. I have absolutely no idea. Okay, we can do this. Reset everything. Get one more back in. I believe. I want to believe. No! That's so unfortunate. Alright, well, that's dead. Rip. Okay, so this was a mistake. Yeah, that was definitely a mistake. We should not have gone for that. That was a lot harder to do than I was expecting. Let me check something. I was right. Nope. Man, that would have been so cool. Welcome back. You missed nothing. Missed absolutely nothing. Other than that sandwich being a complete dud. How many Herba Mystica do I have left? How bad are we hurting right now? It's bad. We're in dire straits. Okay. So which one is it? Sour, spicy, sweet. Oh boy. Oh yeah. We are definitely going to run out tonight, for sure. Let's go over, and I'm just morbidly curious. I don't think I'm going to hunt this, but I just want to see. Just want to see the cutie fly real quick and just see how bad it would be. Isn't it shiny? Oh my god. So we'd be looking for... Instead of a yellow pixel, you'd be looking for a pink pixel. Yeah, that's probably going to be... not feasible. Alright. However, okay, so we're going to take a look at that real quick because I want to see how hard it is to tell. If it's hard to tell, we'll go somewhere else. It was somewhere over here. I think it's over there on that plains right there, maybe? Yep. Oh yeah, grubbin's here. Lots of grubbin. Whole lot of grubbin. Noctowl, Munchlax is here. Cool. Where's the cutie fly? Oh, they only spawn during... Oh, I forgot about that. That's stupid. That's dumb. Okay, so we're not doing that. That is dumb. That's not happening. So... what do we want a shiny hunt for instead? So we're leaving the outbreaks behind. No more outbreaks. Moving on to something else, because I'm going to lose my mind if I keep doing outbreaks. And I do not want to do anything involving water for like the rest of the day. That Poplio hunt that I tried earlier just absolutely wrecked my confidence when it comes to water. That was a nightmare. Where's that at? I should go for something else that's not this, because this is possible to get in a couple other games. I need to go for something that's like hard to get in other games, but easy-ish to get in this one. Those are the ones that are going to be the most valuable over time. I kind of want to keep doing... honestly, I just want to... oh, dang it. Sure game. You know what? Screw it. I want to go for something back here in this dome. I was kind of curious. Let me go back here real quick, because there was something I was ouch. There's something I was curious about here. I went into that cavern that has the Slowpoke and whatnot in it, and I noticed that it's got the Mudkip there too. Yeah, this is the cave. What are we looking at in here in terms of water spawns? I do not have this cave memorized at all, so we are going to get lost in here a lot. I've been through this cave a few times. It does not stick. Okay, what's down here? Tell... oh, we could also do that hunt, couldn't we? I had the idea to do a steel hunt and try to get some Duraludon going. A Duraludon and our Archaludon, just getting the both of them knocked out. If possible. That's not a shiny. I had to stare at that for a second to convince myself. Where was the Mudkip at? I know I saw it. Is it just anywhere in here? Not seeing... I don't want to go up there. I feel like that might be bait. Bro, this cave is confusing. How did I get back here? Wait, is this a different one or is this the same place I just came from? It's the same place I just came from. Hang on. Are these spots all not connected? Is this actually like two different caves and I'm losing my mind? So cards on the table. I have not played much of the Indigo Disk. I completed it, but I didn't do a whole lot of exploring here. To be honest, I was bored last Christmas and I had nothing else to do, so I just walked through this area and got this all done. So I don't have a lot of this memorized in ways that I probably should. Yeah, this is the same... Isn't this the same spot that I just was at? Right? Dude, that Torkoal smoke cloud? That is a low poly Torkoal. Oh my god, he's got like 6 pixels. That looks like a floating rock. What just landed on me? What? I just got ambushed. Oh, okay. I'm glad I was streaming that because I'm going back and clipping that. That thing just landed on my head. What did it fall down from? Huh. Alright, so if I remember correctly... Yeah, there is Mudkip here. That's right. It's very rare. I don't want to do that. I think I'm going to go do the Steel type one that I was thinking about doing the other day. I think I'm just going to go ahead and commit. Unless... If the water type thing actually made Mudkip spawn like crazy in there and not be rare, it would be worth sticking around for a Mudkip, but I also feel like the encounter rate is going to be so low, it's just not going to be worth sticking around for. No, welcome back, Zach. Let's see, my favorite Pokemon. Oh man, that's always a tough question. There's like a top 3, and that's really kind of it. I'm going to go for the Steel types. Yeah, I think it's easier just to put it in the top 3 because it honestly, whichever one shows up as number 1 on my list just constantly changes. It just depends on the day. The top 3 consists, and this is a weird list, it's Magnemite, Steelix, and Nidorina. It just depends on the day which of those 3 it is. It's a very strange list, and yes, I'm aware it's all Gen 1 and Gen 2. I would like to reiterate that I'm not a Gen 1 fanboy, though. I promise. I'm just checking to see if there's anything. Yeah, I think it has to be those 3 are always in my top 3. Can't remember if we actually did a roll call the other night or not, but I don't think we got any favorite Pokemon coming from chat. What do you guys have on your list? That's another thing that's always curious to poll from any community is what's the community's favorites? Because it's always so different. That's what makes it so interesting. It's always different. Alright, let's commit to this. Here we go. This is Hamburger, right? I think this is Hamburger. Like... Magnemite's an interesting one to discuss in terms of like community interest because I know a lot of people don't like Magnemite. Snorlax, Skeledirge, and Charizard. Not bad. I respect that combo. Snorlax and Charizard are definitely OGs. Skeledirge was one that definitely came out of left fields and actually a really cool Pokemon. I very much agree with that. I think that one's actually a really solid starter. Okay, it is Hamburger. Well, Hamburger helper. Remember, like, Steelix is... Will you make the picnic table? Steelix on my list always just comes from like nostalgia, because as a kid it was solidly my #1, so it's always just kind of stuck around over the years. Magnemite and Nidorino are kind of more recent ones. We could also make this more interesting and narrow it down to generations. That'd be fun. Which one of these is sour and which one's bitter? Wait, hang on 1 second. Okay. I had to hide my webcam real quick so I could see that. It'd be really interesting if we narrow down favorites to generations. Like, what's the Gen 3 favorite? Like from Hoenn. Wow, these hamburgers are really easy to slap on here. Oh man, and they fit really strangely. Let's just put them all on one end of the sandwich. That's fine. So yeah, let's get some chimes in with Gen 3 takes. Wow, what's my Gen 3? It's basic, but man, it might actually be Mudkip. It's either Mudkip or Aron, depending on how you pronounce that. Some people can pronounce it Aron, and some people pronounce it Aron. Donphan, Blastoise, and Breloom. Yeah, that's fully legit. I remember when I was a kid, I was a huge fan of Donphan. Blastoise and Breloom. Breloom is the most interesting one out of that pick because I never hear Breloom. But I don't disagree. I liked Breloom. Breloom, I used it back in the day. I definitely had that on my team. I remember it very clearly. I got a Shroomish and evolved it. Yeah, Mudkip is fantastic. And it's not just because of the meme. The meme was one thing, but it's... Did I not get Encounter Power? I got Catching Power? Why did I get Catching Power? What did I do wrong? Wait, I did something wrong with that recipe. Hang on. I have to think. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Oh, did I accidentally... Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. No one saw anything. That didn't happen. No one saw that. It wasn't real. It was just, I was just testing people, okay? We were just testing. Back to discussion of favorite Pokemon, because that's less embarrassing than what just happened here. I'm trying to think still. I still think it's either Mudkip or Aron. For Gen 3, I think for me it has to be one of those two. It's really close. I like them both a lot. Breloom's definitely a great one. Do we want to move to Gen 4? Do we want to figure out Gen 4? That one has potential to be really polarizing. Alright, let's try this again, except this time I won't mess up the Herba Mystica. Why does he stand there sometimes and just not do anything? Alright, trying this again. Let's not have a disaster. I'm going to purposely try to make something really ugly here in a second. Just so we're clear. I had this thought on round 1, which it definitely didn't happen. There was no round 1, there was no mistake. But what if we just like stack this all on one end of the sandwich? Oh yeah, this is great. Favorite Gen 2 ghost type? That's a good one. I appreciated that joke. I appreciated that joke. Yeah, man, Gen 2, Mischievous was peak ghost design in Gen 2. I'll never get tired of that joke. That's such a good one. I just want to be clear, this is also peak sandwich design. I will say that in terms of Mischievous has like gotten the most love of any Gen 2 Pokemon, it feels like. There we go, now we have encounter power. Like, between getting Miss Magius and Fluttermane, like, Mischievous has gotten a lot of love over the years. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I feel like Duraludon's gonna be really hard to see, but Beldum should be easy. I hope. Oh boy. We should definitely move into Gen 4 though, for determining. What? How can we narrow it down and make Gen 4 interesting? We could just do a general. Actually, let's just do a general like roll call on Gen 4, because Gen 4 is one of those ones where like I've heard so many wild things from Gen 4. I feel like Gen 4 has a favorite, like somebody for every Pokemon in Gen 4. There is someone who loves it. It feels like, even the ones that are really strange. Gen 1? Oh, do we want to have a Gen 1 discussion? We can have a Gen 1 discussion. Those are always fun. They're especially fun when you start a Gen 1 discussion on Reddit. It gets really fun on Reddit. Oh, I'm going to have to double check this stupid thing, aren't I? I feel like I'm not going to see it. Yeah, if we want to talk about Gen 1 favorites, I think it has to... I mean, I've already said Magnemite and Nidorina, so it's one of the two. It's probably Magnemite. I just find Magnemite weirdly charming. I don't know why. It's just simplistic, but for some reason very satisfying. Snorlax or Charizard tied. That is definitely a valid response. Alright, Seaweed. No pressure. Oh, you already said Blastoise. Never mind, I didn't see that. My bad. No pressure then. Never mind. Okay, we've solved Gen 1. Wait, no. I just thought of a way we can make Gen 1 even more exciting. What's the Pokemon from Gen 1 that we don't like? Let's go the opposite direction with this. What do we not like from Gen 1? I'm not going to say just yet, because I have a really hot take. I have a really hot take. Dude, Vaporeon's awesome. That's a good one. I really want to know least favorite, though. Hang on, let me look at the Duraludon one again, because if I remember correctly, Duraludon's just... Wait, Charizard's your least favorite? Oh man, we're about to have a war. Oh no, what have we started? Duraludon's shiny is like almost identical to its base form. This is gonna be so hard to see. Oh man, we have to look at the body. Is Seaking. That's fair. I actually think that's really fair. So far, Pikachu as least favorite. Yes, that's pretty far down there for me too, honestly. I actually was talking about this on stream the other night. I think mine is probably It's probably Ekans. Like, Arbok is pretty great, but Ekans just doesn't have anything going for it. The one thing that I did say the other night, though, that Gen 1 deserves a pass on is it was trying to fill out an entire roster fresh, and it had to create a kind of living, breathing ecosystem that kind of felt like it didn't have too many gaps, and honestly, Gen 1 doesn't really feel like it has many gaps. Oh gosh, here we go. I will weigh into this because I started this mess. I feel like I have to. I feel like one of the problems with Charizard is its original design was great, and it's a great design at a base level, but the problem is they have pushed marketing on Charizard so hard, it's shown up in so many places, it's almost gotten old seeing it literally everywhere. I think that's the main thing holding Charizard back. I think it suffers from the same thing that Pikachu suffers from. Where I would be curious to know what our opinions of Pikachu would be if it wasn't for the fact that it's marketed quite literally everywhere. When something shows up that frequently, it can't help but get a little old. Yeah, I think that's part of the marketing thing. It's just like Pikachu. It gets pushed all over the place. They did a poll though. Wasn't Charizard like voted as like number 3 or something? There's a lot of nostalgia behind Charizard too, though. There's a lot of nostalgia votes for that. It's the wrong type. I forgot about that. That is 100% true. It's very much the wrong type. Hey, wait. This circles back around to the point from earlier. That's a great point. Uh-oh. I will just weigh in, and I will say that something that does kind of redeem I mean, not fully redeem it, but the Mega Evolutions at least were really cool, and I wish they had stuck around. Mega Charizard X I thought was really cool, and I even thought Y was pretty cool too, because it kind of made it look like I had 4 wings. I have not seen any sign of this Duraludon yet, and I've been looking pretty carefully. How much time is on this stupid sandwich? A lot of time. I feel like I've been looking for this for a while now. Is it overrated, though, when compared to the other Pokemon from Gen 1? Like, let's look at Gen 1 in a bubble. Although, honestly, this probably wouldn't be a bad idea to move the conversation on. Probably should just move to Gen 2. Probably should just move to Gen 2 favorites. Yeah. Definitely one of those where it's kind of like it probably falls in the same boat as politics. I will remember that in the future. Did we all say a Pokemon from Gen 2? I remember you, Seaweed, said Donphan, and I said Steelix. I think Zach said 2 from Gen 1 and 1 from Gen 6. I don't think we know what his Gen 2 would be. So we have Donphan and we have Steelix. There's a lot of like really good designs hiding in Gen 2, honestly. There's some good ones in Gen 2. There's also one of the generations that just had, like, for me at least, all 3 of the starters were ones that I liked in Gen 2. Skeledirge wasn't Gen 2 though. Skeledirge was Gen 6. If we're talking about just Gen 2. Wow, that Duraludon over there is headbanging. Or not Gen 6. Oh my god, Gen 9. Skeledirge is Gen 9. Holy cow. I have Gen 6 on the brain. I can't help it. Nice! two shiny, or 2 Steelix pants. Nice. And that's all we need to do with Gen 2. So we have Donphan and we have 2 votes for Steelix. What would the... I'm trying to think of what a runner-up would be. Honestly, we should just go on to Gen 3. We should just keep the ball moving and get through all of these... No, that's not a shiny. Because Gen 3 could lead to an interesting discussion. So we had Breloom in Gen 3. We had Breloom, and then God, Mudkip's up there, but honestly, the more I think about it, the more I think I just have to go with the Aron line. I think for me, it would have to be Aron, Lairon, and Aggron. That just whole line, I'm just a super huge fan of. Did we do Gen 3? Wait, Zach, what was yours? I don't remember what yours was. Did you say Mudkip? Was it Mudkip 2, or did you say something else? I don't remember. Was it the Mudkip? These things make the wildest noises. I genuinely do not. I do not remember what. I remember the Breloom, and I remember the like conversation of Mudkip and Aron, but I don't remember if we had that third markdown. It was Mudkip. Okay. Okay. I was wondering if I was misremembering because I know that I was kind of on the fence. Okay. Yeah, we can just go straight to Gen 4. Gen 4 should be interesting because this is one where I have to actually think. Gen 4 had all of the Evos. It also had the Garchomp line. Torterra was pretty cool. Which one stands out to me the most? Wow, this is tough. This is tough. I'm running through like 4 different ones in my head right now as potential candidates for this title. I always end up putting that one on my team. Is that really what I want my answer to be? I always end up grabbing it. Bidoof! Lord Bidoof. Oh my god. But he's cool. Alright. Bidoof. The noise he makes when you throw him out is hilarious to me. That really high-pitched noise that I'm definitely not going to repeat on here. I think I'd have to go with Electivire. I'm debating it a little more because there's like 5 or 6 that are really close, but I think for me it'd have to be Electivire. Fernape because monkey. Monkey. I remember everybody back in the day when Diamond Pearl first came out, like everybody was so hyped about Infernape. I remember that thing was super popular. So then Infernape definitely has a fan club. So yeah, we have Electivire, Bidoof, and Infernape. I will say that Bidoof is the HM stuff going on with Bidoof is pretty unique in that generation. Bidoof definitely was a very interesting and flexible pick. But those are all extremely straightforward answers, so do you guys want to go to the generation that's going to get really interesting probably with Gen 5? Since that one was the generation that... Are these different? No, those are not. No, it's the sun setting. Yeah, it's just the sun setting. That's not a shiny. Oh god, this is rough. I'm about to reset this just for the sake of making sure that we're not wasting another sandwich, because I cannot waste another sandwich. Gen 5. I think it's one of, is it one of those two? It might be one of those two. It... No, I thought that was it for a second. I wish I had a sheet. I wish I had a sheet right now to scan through them real quick. Just as like a cheat sheet to remind myself in case there's one, but like the knee-jerk reaction that I'm having is the one that everybody is probably going to hate. Okay, so before I give my answer, I just want it to be said, my answer is very influenced by competitive. It is a Pokemon. Scollipede's good. I approve of Scolipede. Mine is one of those that I didn't like it until competitive, and then suddenly it became one of my favorites. I think I'm just gonna have to slam it. I'm gonna have to go with Conkeldurr. I always thought the whole thing with the giant rock cylinders that he can just throw and just demolish things with was sick. Among Us. The Among Us is always a good one. Among Us. I think, what is the, Gigalith also deserves an honorable mention, I think. Not because Gigalith is actually good. It's not really in terms of actual, like, battling ability, but I think in terms of design, Gigalith is actually really cool, and its shiny is sick. Gigalith has one of the best shinies in the game, in my opinion. I love the Gigalith shiny. That blue color it gets is amazing. Side note, I'll be totally honest right now, one of these could have been shiny and I don't think I would notice because it's so similar. Ducklet. I think the reasoning is fine. I think it is fine to rate a Pokemon as favorite based on being cute and chill. Amoonguss. So just so we're clear, nobody's favorite Pokemon is the ice cream cone. Does anybody have any feelings about the ice cream cone? I cannot help myself. I just always get stuck on the ice cream cone. It's the only one from Gen 5 I get stuck on. That's supposed to be on pizza. You know, Zach, I didn't see any comments about how Pokemon tastes tonight, but I guess we got there in the end, huh? Because that's probably where the Amoonguss is going, straight on a pizza and straight on the taste meter. This is a lot worse of a hunt than what I was thinking. This is a lot worse of a hunt than what I was thinking it would be. The ice cream cone is one of those where I have realized I am just not one of the people that thing's aimed at. Which is something I think is like worth noting, is not every Pokemon is meant to be liked by every single person out there, and I'm pretty sure the ice cream cone is in that category. I don't think the world is worse off for that thing existing. I think there are people who enjoy that. But, yep, I was about to say the same thing. Beat me to it. I think this is just Tyrantrum. That's the first thing that popped in my mind, and I don't even think I want to try to think of anything else. If we're not talking about Mega Evolutions and we're talking strictly about Pokemon, I think it has to be Tyrantrum for me from that gen. I don't think there's any there. The only other one that would be close, it'd be Tyrantrum or Aegislash. There's a theme going on there. I'm gonna reset it. Ouch. But I think Gen 6 had a lot of great Pokemon too, is the thing. I think Gen 6 was a really, really... I'm very biased to X and Y. I really enjoyed X and Y. Also worth noting that a lot of my answers end up getting biased by how good the shiny is. That does make a difference on some of my opinions. So, if I ever have a take that's strange, it's probably because I'm thinking about the shiny. Alright, let's hit this again. In fact, real quick, let me pull this up. Is Go-Goat because he's the GOAT. I'm fine with the answer purely because of the joke. Look at the top. The lighter has a red light on top. The shiny one doesn't have a red color. It's all chrome. Wait, really? That's how you can tell the difference between those two? I might have just gotten my tip on how to find the shiny Duraludon. Thought I had something decent, but I have just seen that Reddit has pointed me in a different direction, so we'll see if this makes it easier to find. Alright, so we have a Go-Go and a Tyrantrum. We were waiting on that last one. No pressure. Maybe a little bit of pressure, just for fun. Go-Go, because the shiny is sick. I totally get it. That actually is a good shiny, honestly. Does X and Y really have any bad shinies, though? I feel like most of the shinies in X and Y were actually, like, on point. Like, a lot of them are really good. Which is really unusual, let's be honest. Let's be honest. When a Pokemon game comes out, usually, like, maybe half of them have decent shinies, and the others are just like, we slightly tweak the color of its ears. Huh, so 2 votes for Go-Go. And he is the GOAT. His history, it's shiny, and it looks cool. It was fun to ride around on Go-Go back in X and Y when you had that option, the ride feature. So yeah, I approve of that. Alright, 2 votes for the GOAT. I guess it really is the GOAT. Oh my god, that is so much easier to see if that's shiny or not. Why did I not realize this? Okay, real quick side note, I'd just like to point this out. For shiny Duraludon, it did not occur to me, but regular Duraludon has that little red dot on top of its head and the shiny one doesn't. That is the only easy way to tell the difference. That's really dumb. And that's an example of a bad shiny, in my opinion. Anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Moving on. Are you all ready to go to Gen 7? To Sun and Moon? Or do you want to keep talking about the GOAT? We can keep talking about the GOAT. It is the GOAT, after all. Oh, this is so much easier. This is so much easier for seeing it. Bro. This is insane. I feel like I'm being pampered now. Oh, this is great. Alright. Yep, Gen 7 time. Oh, crap. Okay, I would like to preface this by saying that there are a lot of Pokemon that I am not a fan of in Gen 7. I'm going to go ahead and stick my neck out there. I will say that I am definitely not an overly huge fan of Gen 7. So my pool is very limited. And I will also say that I have absolutely been made fun of for the one that I do actually like. Because it's one that I feel like I've been told many times that I am very out there for liking. I am a huge fan, for reasons I don't understand, of Mareanie, the little sea anemone thing. I don't know why, but there is something about it that I am a fan of. So this is your chance to make fun of me, like all the others. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. If it wasn't Shiny Mareanie, though, I'd probably have to take the cheap answer. Oh, come on. I'd have to take the easy answer and go with probably a Alolan Vulpix for obvious reasons. But I think I'm sticking with Mareanie. I will say that I do think that the thing that Gen 7 did really well is those Alolan forms were just like on point for the most part. I feel like even Persian turning into Garfield was on point just purely because of the history behind it. Like, it was a very interesting design. Had a lot of thought put into it, clearly, beyond just, look, it has a goofy round face. This is so much easier. All the red dots. Just all hail red dot. Incineroar, because Cat's favorite animal, Shiny's pretty shiny, is badass. Broke the firefighting starter. That's true. Wait, now hold on 1 second there. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It might have broken the shiny, or not the shiny, I'm sorry, the firefighting starter curse, but that thing was designed to be a fighting type. And you cannot convince me otherwise. I mean, come on. They really wanted it to be a fighting type. Like, you could tell they were like, when they designed Incineroar, they had to be sitting there like labeling it with the typing, and they were probably like just like twitching, like trying so hard not to put the fighting type label on it. I mean, come on, it's a wrestler. It's a Macho Libre wrestler. Like, they wanted that to be a fighting type. But they somehow held themselves back, and so yeah, it does get props for being a dark type. But no, it's a fantastic example of being on point with the Shiny. Shiny Incineroar is really good. Really good. It's literally, exactly, it's literally a wrestler. Like I said, I think they had to have been laying there on the ground, like twitching, trying to stop themselves from labeling it a fighting type. I would have loved to have seen the therapy session afterwards. The conversation that had led to that being a dark type had to have been hilarious to listen to. We've done it 4 times in a row. We can't do it again. Oh, but this will be different. No, it won't. It's going to still be a fighting type. Come on, just one more time. All right, Seaweed, no pressure. It's your turn. Share with the class. What have you got over there? What are you cooking up? This is a very calm area. Like, peaceful music. Alolan Shiny Dugtrio. His favorite Alolan exclusive. I dig it because the Shiny is just so funny because they're sunburned. That's such a clever idea to have them just be completely burned. I remember when I first saw Alolan Shiny Dugtrio, I was really confused until it finally clicked, and I was like, oh my god, why is my controller doing funky things? Thank you. Oh, there's a Shiny! We did it! We got a Shiny finally after like an hour. I still need a False Swiper, yes, I'm aware. Alolan Sandslash. I agree. Oh crap, here we go again. Alolan Sandslash was actually really good. I am not hitting that thing with any move. Because the thing is Alolan Sand... Oh, right, here we go. Alolan Sandslash's moveset, or not moveset, typing is really interesting too. Because it's Ice Steel, right? And then Dugtrio is Steel Ground. Like, they had really interesting typings in that generation. I'm going to have to run from this and quick ball it again, aren't I? Oh, there we go. Or just sit and wait long enough for that to happen. Alright, we got one. The journey continues. I don't remember which direction I was running. It probably doesn't matter at this point. Yeah, I think if we're going with, like, Alolan forms, I will just chime in real quick and just, once again, plug Alolan Ninetales and Alolan Vulpix. Definitely biased because of all the Fox stuff. Do you guys want to move on to Gen 8? No. No, stop that. Stop trying to make bad things happen to the shinies. Honestly, no, the fear that I had for a second there was recoil damage, and then I remember Goldengo is ghost type, so. Gen 8. Is it literally just that one? Why can't I think of the name? I think it's just straight up Grimmsnarl for me. I think it's just Grimmsnarl. I think the reason why I like Grimmsnarl so much is more because I didn't like either of his Prevos. Impidimp and that other one that I just always forget. I literally cannot remember the name of it. Alcremie. That one always makes me hungry. That's the one. That was the wedding cake one, right? Where Gigantamax just turned into a giant wedding cake. That was always funny. Like, I remember that's one of the early encounters too, isn't it? In one of the gyms that you have to do. Is a gigantic maxed Alcremie, and it always looked funny when it fainted because it just exploded. It just looked like this big tower of cake just kaboom. That always made me laugh. It always looked so comical. Oh, what's his name? Oh God, what's that YouTube video? Where they did the full like doodled. God, was it the Gigantamax showdown? And I think Alcremie, Gigantamax ended up getting eaten by Snorlax. That was great. Oh, it's the Something About series, I think. I think that's the guy who did it. Greedent. Cute, strong, early game, and it's weight confusion. Weight confusion? Wait. I need an explanation. Does this weight not make any sense? I never pay attention to weight. I've literally never looked at that for any Pokemon ever. It's just never crossed my mind. Is Greedent something really strange? I have not seen a Shine Duraludon yet. I gotta think about the Galarian forms too. I forgot about all the Galarian forms. Which probably means I don't need to think about them, honestly. Only 11 or 12 pounds. What? Wait, what? How? That thing is thick. He's thick with like 3 Cs. How is he only 11 or 12 pounds? He's big. Oh, I still have like 17 minutes left. Why am I sitting here thinking that the sandwich is almost over? I got plenty of time. Got plenty of time. I did not update the stream and what I was hunting. Good, go me. I just realized that. Well, just pretend these are all Fomantis, people. I got nothing else to say about it. I'll update it when I get a second to pause. I'm so bad about updating that thing. Wait, oh, we all did our Gen 8, didn't we? Well, yeah, Greedent may just inflate and float. Who knows? Did we all say Gen 8? I think we all went. Yeah, because we had Alcremie, Greedent, and Grimmsnarl. Time to move on to Gen 9? Gen 9, anybody? We're finally getting to Scarlet and Violet. Wow, what is my answer going to be? I actually felt like Scarlet and Violet had some really good designs. Like, there were a couple in Scarlet and Violet that I was a really big fan of. There's a couple that I'm really not a fan of, but there's a lot that I'm actually positive about. Are we allowing Primal and Future forms for the Gen 9? Which one's best? Because if we allow Primal and Future forms, my answer is probably going to be in there. I just don't know which one it would be right now. I'll let you guys decide. I'm fine with... Is that another shiny Beldum? Brother! I'm gonna be done with the entirety of the Beldum line before I even see one Duraludon. Well, at least he stayed in the ball. We are allowing Primal forms. I'm so overthinking this. I can't even react to the shiny. I'm thinking so hard about my answer here. I am thinking so hard about my answer. Ah, jeez. It's really tough. It's really tough. Okay, so I think, for me, it's a really close tie between the past ancient forms. I guess they're ancient? I think they're called ancient. I can't remember. The Donphan, the Fluttermane, and Roaring Moon are all three really close. Skeledirge, cool. Crocodile. I think Skeledirge is great, too. Skeledirge also has a really good shiny, doesn't it? I guess like purpley and stuff. I think Skeledirge is a really good pick. Quack. Wait, what Pokemon? Oh, Quaxly. Duh. Oh. My brain... I looked at that and my brain just shut off. I don't know why. That just completely broke my head. For some reason, I read Quaxly, and I immediately thought Ducklet. I don't know why. Okay. I think I'd have to go with Fluttermane. I think out of the three that I listed off, I think I'd have to land on Fluttermane, but Roaring Moon is really close. I really liked the Primal forms. I'm going to call them Primal. I think it's supposed to be Ancient. I'm calling it Primal. If I went Dragon type, I'd probably only see Duraludon here, wouldn't I? That just occurred to me. Huh. Alright, so for Gen 9, we had Quaxly, we had Fluttermane, and we had Skeledirge. 2 starters! Phony Ducklet. Aww, you had to go and start a fight. I think Quaxly is pretty good just because he has the little pompadour thing going on, right? Like, that makes it actually super unique. I think all three... It's weird. I wasn't a... So, Sword and Shield, I was not a fan of the starters going into it. I'm not going to start a conversation about that. I didn't like any of them. But going into Scarlet and Violet, yeah, it was actually pretty tough to decide between those three. Which was kind of a nice change of pace. So we went through all the generations. We really should have made a list from that. We should have made a list. Just saying he has gel. Man's gelled up. That's funny. Sleeked back hair. He's got himself all nicely done. Tucklet is ugly. Oh no. Oh god. Don't fight. Don't fight. We got past the Charizard. Let's not do this again. Instead, we could move on to a different category, because this is something I thought about on every single generation that we kind of touched on in Alola, but we skipped over afterwards. Gentlemen, we have to figure out which of the alternate, like, Alolan, Galarian, or Paldean forms is best. This is I think we tossed the broad net. Let's do the broad net. All three at the same time. Out of all three of them, let's just knock all of them out at once. Which one's the best from the alternate forms across all three of those gens? That might be a tall order, but I believe we can do it. I think we can get to the bottom of this. Oh gosh. Which one's the best, though? I mean, the bias in me is going to want to say Alolan Vulpix. But I think I actually need to go beyond that, because that's just biased because Fox. I think it's a good Pokemon. I don't think it's the best, though. Do we count alternate evolutions? Because technically Ruinregus is not... What the fuck? What in the world? That is definitely not something I was expecting to see in here. Alolan Sandslash got voted again. I wasn't surprised. I was kind of expecting to see that one pop up. It's really good. I'm trying to remember the Galarian forms right now, honestly. Or the Paldean. I'm kind of drawing a blank. I'm also still trying to eyeball these different red dots. Holy cow, over what? Are you serious? We literally... Hey guys, guess what? If I can touch it... There we go. 3 shinies, all of them were Beldum. Every single one was a Beldum. Oh crap. Here we go again. I don't remember the, I do not remember the Paldean forms. Hang on. Let me look at this. Why couldn't you just stay in the ball? Oh. Is it just Wooper? I think I want to put my answer as Wooper. I really like Wooper. So the fact that Wooper got a Paldean form just like instantly bumps it up. Like, it has a goofy face. It just has this fun. Starting a war over ducks is definitely strange. We will not discuss. I think so. We have Alolan Sandslash, and I think I'm gonna have to go with either Paldean Wooper or I think it's either Paldean Wooper or honestly, I think Alolan Sandslash is actually really good. I also like Alolan Muck. Let's be honest, I'm just waiting for a crit capture right now. Just remember, all's fair in love and Pokemon. Everyone is entitled to opinions. There is no wrong answer. Because Pokemon and favorites, everyone has different ones. I'm gonna start throwing Ultra Balls at this. Again, I really need a False Swiper. I just keep forgetting. I'm gonna write that down, and I will get it done over this break. I promise. It takes like 5 seconds to do. I just keep forgetting. If I write it down, I will remember. I'm writing it down right now, actually. Though, in fairness, this is probably one of the ones I would not be False Swiping. What if we go down a different rabbit hole? So we went through the rabbit hole of every single different generation and every different favorite Pokemon from every generation. We went through the whole list. Like, we got everything covered. I should use Braylon. You are right. It is a False Swiper, and it does have Spore, doesn't it? I think it does. The only problem is if I remember correctly, Beldum has Double Edge. Actually, in Tuck with a 7 out of 10, it just tastes like Duck. Yep. It's just Duck. They're both water types too, so it'd be very watery Duck. What's your guys' favorite, like, Pokemon generation? Like, gameplay-wise? Like, Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 4. I'm just gonna keep doing this. We're not stopping with me just throwing balls. There we go. I knew it would crit capture eventually. That was just me being stubborn. How much time do we have left on that? We still have 3 minutes left on this sandwich. I think I've said it before on stream. For me, favorite Pokemon game, I think, has to be Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire because that was the one I put the most time into. I feel like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are the best. Like, shiny hunting is my favorite thing to do. I can just sit here and do this for like unreasonable lengths of time. I don't know why. It's just gotta catch them all. And I really enjoyed the shiny hunting in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire more than I have any other shiny hunting so far. Mostly because it was easy to set up. Because that's like Sword and Shield shiny hunting was just dog water. And SOS chaining was okay, but not great. This game's probably better than those two, but it's not as good as deck snapping, in my opinion. So I have to say Gen 9. Don't care about the glitches, care about gameplay and shiny hunting. I actually agree. Like, I think outside of like poor performance, Gen 9's a lot more solid than people give it credit for in terms of gameplay. Like, the gameplay loop and everything is actually not bad. So wait, is Gen 9 your first one then? Were you brand new with Gen 9? It's so rare to encounter. At least in my circles, I've very rarely encountered something like that. It's just always curious to me because, like, I don't know what like an honest reaction is to Pokemon nowadays. I don't shiny hunt. Fair enough. Fair enough, because Sword and Shield shiny hunting was like the worst thing ever. That was really bad. Sword and Shield did a bunch of cool things, though. It had a couple of groundbreaking stuff. The raid stuff was pretty groundbreaking. What I have to ask, because I'm so curious. This is kind of going on the same vein of where I've played so much Pokemon over my life that like my view on it's kind of skewed. What was it in Sword and Shield that drew you in the most? Shield or Pokemon Quest was your first. Okay, so yeah, fairly new. Fine. Okay, we're done with that. There are no dragon types here. If I target a dragon type, we could easily single this. I have one sandwich left. Yeah, I want to know what the appeal of Sword and Shield is for somebody who doesn't shiny hunt. I'm really curious. Because shiny hunting has become such a massive part of my existence in Pokemon games that I just don't know how to play without doing it. Let me double check this recipe because I think we're going to go for dragon types. The DLC? The DLC? Now I'm curious. So I didn't interact with the DLC at all. I just didn't do anything with it. Well, I take that back. I did Isle of Armor briefly. And that was it. I didn't do Crown Tundra at all. Dragon is avocado. Of course it's avocado. I do not wish to alarm anybody, but I am almost out of Urban Mystica. I have a ton of avocado. Oh, I went for Roaring Moon. That's right. Yeah, so what was in the DLC that was appealing? Again, I'm asking because I don't have much of a reference here. That's not because I'm, like, trying to bait an answer or something. It's literally because I'm just curious. Why? I just realized this is not sorted in alphabetical order. It's just sorted randomly. That's dumb. Why is this sorted randomly? Alright, well, there's the last two. Crown Tundra. What in Crown Tundra? What specifically is in Crown Tundra that's appealing? Because that one I have zero interaction with. I did not touch Crown Tundra at all. I actually own it. I just never did anything with it. Like I said, shiny hunting was my existence, so the shiny hunting that was so bad, by the time that came out, I just had no interest. Not to mention, I think that was when I was really doing World of Warcraft pretty hardcore. So that DLC didn't stand a chance in my book, unfortunately. Just bad timing. These sandwiches are just still the worst thing ever. If I remember correctly, you get random shinies. Really? Yeah, we are out of Herba. We're out of Herba Mystica. This is the last roll. No pressure. Time consuming, you just get random shinies. That's interesting. Then maybe I need to go back and revisit that. Maybe I need to go back and revisit that. Yeah, period, end of sentence. I didn't realize that. So, huh. So maybe Sword and Shield actually did end up getting good for hunting shinies, but it was only in that last DLC. Wait, that sounds familiar. Was it like the raid thing? Like there was like some kind of roguelite raid thing. Was it that? Oh, this is so much easier when there's not much of Beldum and Metang mixed into this. Now I just gotta look at all the red dots. Yeah, this is gonna hurt my head after a while. The raids. Okay. Alright, I will go back and look at that again then. I fully completed Sword and Shield, got everything, got the shiny charm, all that good stuff. But I didn't go too much farther, so it won't take me long to get to the raid stuff. I'll look that up afterwards and see what that involves. Because, yeah, I'll need other things to do while I have downtime because of Herba Mystica stuff. I will say that is a huge drawback of this game. I do not like the existence of Herba Mystica. I wish there was a way to get the shiny boosted sandwich without Herba Mystica. Like, I get it, you have to, like... You have to make it a little bit hard to get shinies, but there's got to be another way to do it without just gating the Herba Mystica stuff. Feels bad. It doesn't show you the shinies. What? What? What do you mean it doesn't show the shinies? I'm getting anxiety just hearing that. I never like hearing that word. You don't see the shinies, you just find out afterwards. Is that what that means? Like you have to go through and interact with these and then by the end you just magically find out if it was shiny or not? I keep forgetting to update the tag. Okay, hang on. I keep forgetting to update this. Let's try to test that. I'm doing this. If I get into battle with something, oh well. There. Until you beat them. Okay, so it's like... It'd be like doing a... Okay. I get you. So when you actually fight the thing... It looks like a normal, regular thing, and then after you beat it and you get to see its stats and everything, that's when it tells you it's shiny. Got it. So what, it's like boosted odds or something? It'd have to be boosted odds to get them. You got a shiny Karoo? Oh my god. Okay, huh. I definitely need to go back and look at that. If that's a way to get shiny legendaries, I suddenly have ways to target certain legendaries that sounds like it'd be easier than targeting them in Sun and Moon. Because let's be honest, soft resetting gets old after a while. Is that a shiny? Hey! There we go. We finally found a Duraludon. I cannot wait for this thing to break out of the ball 50,000 times because of my idiocy and not having a... Hey, hey! Shika, shika, shika. Because, yeah, I don't have a good way to go for, like, Shiny Groudon and Shiny Kyogre right now. I also need to get a Shiny Yveltal somewhere. I just realized I don't have a back... Oh, I do have a backup. Okay, no, I know where I'm going. If I get the second Shiny Duraludon, I'm going to where Axew was spawning last I saw. And we'll just go for that and see how hard that is to see. This is like, I don't know if this is coming through on the audio, but as I'm running through here, I'm just hearing exclamation point noises from all of these Duraludon. And it's kind of unsettling because I know that means they're all coming after me. It's really unsettling. That's a lot of little exclamation noises. It's such BS that they spawn behind you as you run. That's so stupid. We were only like 5 minutes in the sandwich and we got a Duraludon. Okay, this is about to be very interesting probably. Last time this happened, it ended up popping off. Hopefully we have another pop-off here. This would be great. Another wild end. I can't remember. I think I mentioned it. But I am doing setup stuff for other shiny hunting endeavors, along with an actual Urban Mystica farm to get the numbers all the way bumped back up. I have a second switch behind me that I am currently working on in Violet that I'm going to finish. And then I'll use that. I'll use the raid trick on that to get a bunch of Urban Mystica. What's next? You mean like what's next after Duraludon? It's gonna be Axew. For the rest of the sandwich. As long as the sandwich lasts, because there's no more Urban Mystica. If I'm not able to get more Urban Mystica before next stream, though, I'll probably go back to shiny hunting in Arceus for a little bit. What you mean? Like, talk? Well, the next discussion point, I don't know. Like I was gonna say, we have, I don't know what the next, I was just gonna randomly monologue about what the next shiny hunting game could potentially be if I run out of Urban Mystica, but as far as, like, discussion points, we went through a whole lot. A whole lot in terms of different generations and which Pokemon were best and which of the actual main console games was best. Oh, that's a lot. We covered a lot of ground tonight. Covered a lot of ground tonight. So, if anyone has a few, what is your favorite shiny alpha? Okay, so we're going back to Arceus. Well, I mean, that has to piggyback off of, like, favorite shiny from... It's gonna probably be the shiny Steelix Alpha. Fail the shiny. Yeah, sort of. I have 2 questions to answer. I sort of failed the shiny. I don't really call it my fault. I failed 2 of them, technically. Both of them were in Arceus. There were 2 failed shinies in Arceus where it was a Ghastly and a Haunter. It was a Ghastly and a Haunter. And they both spawned as shinies right as 9 ended. Literally right as 9 ended. Like, they appeared and instantly disappeared. Both of them. Oh, that's no good. Arceus is a blast. So if you lost this, the question is, did the dog eat it? Is it like all the homework from all those thousands of years where the dog has eaten it all? That was my attempt at a bad joke. But yeah, to answer the question of failed shinies, that's my answer. Failed the shiny Psyduck. Ouch. Wait, is that why you thought why there was a shiny Psyduck earlier? Was it past PTSD because of the interaction with the one that you missed? So what's the story behind yours? What happened to your shiny duck? A lot of ducks tonight. I didn't realize that. Ducklet, Quaxley, shiny Psyduck. That's a lot. Which game was it in, too? Like, there's got to be a story here. Still not seeing a second. Keep going. You gotta believe. I need the shiny Archaludon. If I remember correctly, shiny Archaludon's actually somewhat decent. Popping in everywhere except in front of me. I'm still waiting for the story of the shiny Psyduck failure. There's got to be. I'm assuming it's gonna be. Is it gonna be from this gen? Is it a Gen 9? I also know that Zach never chimed in with what his favorite shiny alpha was. So that's still floating out there as another discussion point. We have two different discussion points floating. God! I came around the corner, I saw the Duraludon with slightly shiny rear end, and I just, for a second there, my heart stopped. I didn't catch it because I can't swim yet. Ouch. Oh, that sucks. That sucks because it's one of those ones that you can't really do anything about. Like, it's not your fault. It's just the fault of the game, if anything. Just like with the Ghastly, there was literally nothing I could do. There was nothing you could do for that poor little Psyduck. Oh, we have another vote for shiny Alpha Steelix? Heck yeah. Wait, so if both of you... Then I reset the game and had a shiny Lechonk. Nice. The game paid you back. Oh, I just realized something. So I was trying to think of another discussion point, and this just popped in my head. Going back to the discussion that we were... Is that a shiny? Yo! We're done. That was really hard to see back there. Holy crap, that was really hard to see. Oh, crap. Alright, here we go with this again. I just completely lost my train of thought. I was going to ask an actual legitimate question about Pokemon Z. Oh, so Pokemon Arceus. It was the same shiny Stantler disappear while I was trying to catch a shiny Stantler. Oh my god. Oof. That's the worst, and I'm terrified that's going to happen to me at some point. I thought that was about to happen to me there for a second. I honestly expected it. So, okay, so no, but seriously, in in Legends Arceus, can't think of the name. The Dex was a mirror, for the most part, of, oh my god, what is it? It was a mirror of actual Gen 4's Dex, right? So, if that was a mirror of Gen 4, is Pokemon Z... There's no way Pokemon Z is going to be a mirror of Gen 6, right? Because Gen 6 had literally everything. Or is there a chance it's actually going to have literally everything that was in Gen 6? There we go. Just more arguments that I need a Pulse Swiper. Alright, we got the Duraludons, which means our Chaladon is now locked in. We are done. And we can move on. Alright, let me get out of here before something else decides to spawn. So yeah, Gen 6. Is it actually going to have every single Pokemon in it? And be a mirror of what Gen 6 actually was? Or is it going to be limited in some scope? Where was that at? Where was that spot at? Ask the planner of the story. I don't think they consider story at all. I'll be honest. I think that's like the last thing they do. I think it's more of a decision of what's possible from a hardware standpoint, and I don't know how that's going to work hardware-wise. I forgot that Altaria could spawn here. This is going to be interesting. Like, I want to believe, I really want to believe and pretend that there's actually a decent chance it will have all of them in it. I don't want to hold my breath, though, because I'm pretty certain I would suffocate. This is a terrible spot. I should really go for something else. Or go somewhere else. Does anybody happen to know off the top of their head if there is a better spot for finding a dragon type that is not Altaria? Because I already know if I stay here, I'm going to get a shiny Altaria. Is there literally any other dragon type anywhere that anybody knows of off the top of their head that I could just fly to real quick just to hang out? We've got like 10 minutes of sandwich. We can do it. We can get something that's hopefully not Altaria. I already have one. I don't want to go for another one. I already got the one. Actually, I do need the other thing that's there, though. If I remember correctly, I think Zviolus is there, right? I think Zviolus is there. it has Violus and Scarlet. I don't remember if there's a fly point that's in the crater. There isn't. I'm going here to try and get a Violus. If I get another Roaring Moon, then so be it. I'm looking for this Violus. Can't I just... Didn't they make it so you can just fly around the side here now? You don't have to teleport down. Isn't that a thing now? Yeah, it sure is. I think. Yep. Oh, it's going to take so long to get down there. Gotta go almost 12. All right. Take it easy, my man. Good talking to you. We had good discussions tonight. I enjoyed it. You have a good weekend. And have a good holiday. Oh, shit. I just realized the entrance is over there, isn't it? I think the entrance is tucked in here. Yep. Alright, here we go. I believe we have like 7 minutes or 8 minutes of sandwich left. Yeah, we have 9 minutes. We can do this. We can get something. Wow, there's a lot of these things down here. Why do you not remember there being this many last time? I do not remember. Ah, it overlaps with Gible and Gabite, of course. I can almost guarantee that I'm going to end up getting a Gible and a Gabite, because those are the things that I don't think I need. I know I have a Garchomp, and I know I have a Gible. I'm pretty sure I have a second one. Oh, there's a little tiny one. Roaring Moon can also spawn. This spot should be fine enough for what I need. We have a bunch of Violus here. There's some Gible. I think I do need a Gible, so this should be fine. Or are there more Violus down there? Is Violus more common down there? Maybe it is. Oops. Because I don't have a shiny Hydreigon. I have a shiny Roaring Moon. I'm pretty sure I have Gible and Gabite taken care of. But I do not have a Violus! I have a Violus now. I take it back. I take back everything I said. I do have a shiny Violus. I lied. Actually, I think I have a shiny Dano, actually. So I think I need just one more of these. Shake it. Shake it, shake it, shake it. Bam. Alright, we're cleaning house on this sandwich. I just realized how weird that sounds. Cleaning house with a sandwich. Go fast. Go fast. What is standing in me? Oh, I forgot about this. This is the cave where once you get in combat with one thing, everything else decides to just dogpile inside of you. Okay, I got out. We're fine. Alright, how much time do we have left? We have 6 minutes. We can get another one. We can find something else here. I don't care now what we see. Okay, if something that's not a dragon type pops up and it's a shiny, I'm going to lose my mind. What is that out there? Oh, there's Fluttermane here. I didn't know Fluttermane spawned back here. A lot of them. What did I step on? Oh, These dogs are like the landmines of this generation. Like, we talked about, like, we had that discussion the other night about quillfish. But man, those dogs are everywhere, and they're so impossibly hard to see and so easy to step on. Those are the landmines of the surface world. I just realized if Gabite goes shiny, I'm probably not going to realize it. I just realized that. Oh well. If someone goes back and reviews the footage and sees that there was in fact a shiny Gabite, I am not going to be upset about it. There's nothing I can do. Man, I just... Shiny Golduck, please spawn. What is going on tonight with ducks? The theme has been so strange with ducks. There's been so many ducks. It's been a weird ducky night. I just realized that. It's been like overwhelmingly duck themed. Wait, what color is shiny Golduck? I don't remember. Wait, yeah, I don't remember. What color is shiny Golduck? I don't remember off the top of my head. Why don't I remember that? I remember shiny Psyduck. Easy. Shiny Psyduck is blue. What was that noise? Brother, the creatures in here make really weird noises. Stop, it echoes. 4 minutes, I believe. Sort of. I don't know, we've had insane luck. I don't know at this point. I do not remember. Isn't Golduck just like slightly more blue? Like it's a slightly darker blue? No, I don't think another duck is going to solve anything. I don't think introducing another duck is going to admit... That's a shiny Gible! I can't even react at this point. Like, I can't react. That's hilarious. Oh, of course, he's not going to stay in the ball. I knew where that was going instantly. Oh, gosh, and he's going to slow it down with the Sandstorm. Okay, well, we are totally done with Garchomp. We are 100% done with this line. There is no question about it now. Ah, crap. I can't even throw a ball at it when he's underground. Can't I run and re-encounter it? Yeah, that works. Wow, another Gible! Whoa! Who would have thought? That's a shake. Yep. That's hilarious to me that you can run. Gible is hungry, give it food. No. We must starve them. So that way they learn their place in the world. They're all going in the boxes, man. Every single one's going in the boxes. That's where they live. If they get some food in there, good. If they don't get any food, oh well. Survival for the fittest in here. We have 2 minutes. Can we see another one? This is so crazy. I don't know why we're getting so lucky here all of a sudden. They are on their own. Groundstone's freaking me out. There's that Golduck. There's a Roaring Moon over there. There's a Vaporeon. I feel like I don't ever see Vaporeon here. I feel like that's a pretty rare spawn. Aren't all of the evolutions, like, isn't there a rare spawn location for all of them in this area, I think? Like, so, oh my god, why is it chasing me? Stop it. Stop it. Oh, it's fast. Pokemon are going to eat each other. Well, you know what? It's like they say, it's just survival of the fittest. That's how we determine which ones are worthy. We just let them eat each other. Whoever comes out on top, that's it. So I saw a Roaring Moon spawn there for a second. I thought it was a shiny and my heart just stopped. I was like, are you kidding me? I remember how excited I was when I got the first one. Because it was such like, it felt like I had threaded the needle. We have 9 seconds! I don't think we did it. Nope. Nope. Well, we got 2. Oh, Lycanroc is here. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, we gotta look at the spoils. So we're out of Urban Mystica, obviously, so... Okay, hold on a second. What is happening here? What is happening on the ceiling here? That looks like a cult and a gang at the same time. That's disturbing. I'm moving on. 100, wow. That's intense. I need to get the shiny Amoonguss. I keep forgetting about that. I need to get out of here. It's probably the 100 Pokemon that are just sitting in my inventory, in my boxes, just sitting down there battling it out. Fighting for scraps of food. Alright, here we go. I just wanted to get out of Area 0. Just to chill. Okay. Let us have a look here. Because, yeah, tonight ended up being a lot. So Rowlet is totally done. Let's just take out a bunch of things here. We're gonna do a little bit of evolving. So we have some that we can evolve here. So we have the first Rowlet, who should evolve, because it's only fitting for the first one to evolve. And that one can evolve. And then for Beldum, that's the Metagrouse. And that's the Metang. And I need you because you're going to be the Archaludon. I don't remember how Archaludon evolves. Is that one just... I don't actually remember. Hang on. Come on. Come on, Cerebi. Help me out here. Here we go. What is that? Metal alloy. It's just metal alloy? Okay, I have no idea if we can actually evolve that one right now or not. I don't know if we got that item. Let's see. We're going to try to evolve as much as we can right now from that. Son of a gun, we have it. We have 2 of them, actually. Alright, here we go. Shiny Archaludon. Boom. It's actually really cool looking. It's really cool that they made it a suspension bridge. I just wish it was bigger. I really wish that Archaludon was like just absolutely colossal. That would have been amazing. I don't know. It's going back in the box. We'll remember it later if we need it. Alright, let's evolve the others. Alright. Recreated the... What is going on over there? There's some wild stuff going on over there. It's a lot of historic events. The question is, have they recreated 300 yet? Which I don't think is a real historic event, but that's immediately where my mind went. And here's the Decidueye. We're totally done with Rowlet. We're completely done with one of the starters. That feels so good. Spirit Shackle. You're going back in the box, bud. It doesn't matter what you learn. Alright, let's get the Dartrix back. Oh, man. Oh, hit the button, hit the button, hit the button. Oh, jeez. You know, actually, speaking of 100 Pokemon doing something very questionable, that makes a really interesting idea of what would a Pokemon Battle Royale look like. I don't know why that's where my mind jumped to, but it's where it went. What would a Pokemon Battle Royale game actually look like? Would that be interesting? I feel like it would be curious. Bam. I feel like Metagross, Metang, and Beldum is like a honorable mention for the discussion we were having earlier for which one's best from Gen 3. This one was really cool when it first came out. That's sick. That's sick. The silver and gold is such a good shiny form for that. Hammer Arm. I forgot that that's what that learned. Alright, and let's get the Metang back. I think that's all we can evolve right now. Let's see. Is that all that we can evolve from tonight? So let's put Decidueye back in here. Put Dartrix back in over here. And then let's do another check through here. Yeah, so we had a Gible and a Gabite. So we could go ahead and evolve a Garchomp if we want. Are any others covered? I still need to evolve a Weavile at some point. Oh, I need to get Toxapex. Because we got that... Latias. Ah! That was 24 years ago? Holy shit! Holy shit! I just realized! Oh my god, that's so old! Ah! I don't know why that took me so long to realize. Holy shit, I'm so old. Oh my god. I'm floored. I'm shook right now. I cannot believe I'm that old. You said 24, and my first thought was, that wasn't 24 years ago. That was just... Where's my other Marini? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, he stays in there. She. Alright, we have 2 more Evos, 3 more Evos that we can do. So let's knock them out. Miscount is 23 years ago. Oh. That's not enough of a miscount to make me feel any better about the passage of time. Oh, I only needed to use 1 there. Whoops. Alright, Altaria. I gotta remember what level Toxapex evolved at. I don't remember. But yeah, Goldbird. Still can't believe that's a dragon. Still can't believe that's a dragon. Just saying. It is 38. Okay. Let's see what happens. 38! Perfect! I can't believe I bullseyed that. Adding another one to the list. This has really been a productive week in terms of shiny hunting. It's insane. If we want to make this thing a competitive at some later point, we'll worry about the moveset then. I'm still thinking about that Battle Royale. Is there a universe in which a Pokemon Battle Royale would actually work? Like if you landed somewhere and didn't have any Pokemon in your team, but you could catch them real quick and then it was like a more active like battle style instead of turn-based? Would that work? I kind of feel like that would actually work. It kind of worked for Arc, when Arc did its Battle Royale. I just want to point out, Shiny Garchomp looks exactly like normal Garchomp, and I hate it. Oops. They look identical. Alright, put them back where they came from. I don't remember who went where. That's Swablu. I like keeping these organized based in terms of when I got them, just purely for the sake of history. Alright! So this week in review, we got the Pyroar again. We got a Smeargle, which was new. Quillfish, which took forever. Muck, which took like 2 minutes. Grimer, which took another 30 seconds after that for some reason. Stunky, which took 4 minutes. And Marini, which took a whopping 2 minutes. And then we also went and got Croagunk and a Wooper. Next night, we got a Whimsicott, a Cottonee, a Vulpix, and a Crabominable. And then tonight, we started off with finishing off the Rowlet line completely. We got this thing that I'm still not happy about. The Metagrouse, and the whole rest of the line. We got the Archaludon, and the Duraludon. We got our first Hydra, well, first Vilus. And we got the last thing that we needed for the Garchomp line in this game, which means I now have like 5 of these, or something like that. These are a lot of historic events that you're going down the list on for Pokemon Cosmic. Which bears the wonder of how many of these things are technically mirrored in the Pokemon world, and we just don't know about that. Disturbing. Alright, but we are completely out of Herba Mystica. We have emptied the container. The bag's empty. There's nothing left in here. None left. It's also 12:15, which is technically an hour and 15 minutes past what my usual stream end time is. So, one other thing to mention before I get off here, I will not be streaming next week at all, unfortunately. I will not be here. I will be off visiting family. So there will not be a stream Monday, Wednesday, or Friday, but I will be back the next week on my usual schedule. I do not know what I'll be coming back with, so we'll just see on that Monday. So, yeah, this is an excellent week. We got a crap load more for the shiny living decks, but we hit the end of our rope. We have no more Herba Mystica. I will work on resolving that over the vacation, and we'll come back reloaded and see what we can make happen. So, unfortunately, that is it for tonight. It's like I said, it's late, so I don't want to go any longer. I gotta think about the flight that I have to take here soon. Oh boy. So, it was a good night. I enjoyed it. A lot of good activity. Both areas. It was one. I don't eat the Charmander. Man, you give me some weird advice, but I'm all here for it because this is hilarious. I'll make sure to serve a Charmander over an open fire over for the family banquet. I'm sure that'll go swimmingly. But you have a good night too, man. I appreciate everybody who stopped by and watched. We had a lot of viewership tonight. I really appreciated it. Everything was active both on Twitch and YouTube, and we're going in a really good direction. So I'll be back. We'll see what happens. So until then, cheers.